It is 2022 and it is time for Phantasy Star II.
Video games. Cartridge video games from the 70s on. PCB video games, CD video games, DVD video games. Phone video games, damn it. None of that today. Today we're talking about preloaded, cheating, HDMI, state-of-the-art, plug-and-play, USB-C 2022. Cybernetic video gaming. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Today is Sunday. You know what that means? It means we play big video games, strong video games, Western video games, anime video games, Japanese video games that made the difference in their genre. This one had such a big impact, you have no idea. Zalatar, Mugito, Sonicus, thank you for the 28 months. Neo, Antoine, Sam, 666, Necronaut, Manic, Winer, Duck Admirer, Kamen Puncher, Suffixia, and everybody else is too much of a coward. You leave a message in Twitch chat. What are you waiting for? Leave a message now in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. You could win $1 million today. The first, and I dare say the first game of its kind. And what do you mean, Goldie? Well, god fucking damn it, when this game came out, there was no game that was as big as this, and now we're continuing our playthrough on the Mega Drive Mini 2 and HDMI plug-and-play unit that came out in 2022. Is it just one of those mini consoles? Is it just another fucking plug-and-play mess? Why do I care? I can just emulate it. Yes, you fucking can emulate it, and you should. However, However, big changes, small changes with big impact. We only played this game for maybe 5 or 6 hours last Sunday, and look at us now. We already got a jet scooter. We already got almost all the characters in the game. We're ready to go to Uzo Island and get the Maruera leaf so they can craft us a Maruera gum. Goody, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up! We chew that gum, we can go underwater. Get to the climate control system. The most stupid dungeon on this planet. This is floor 4 of Unknown. The real first fucked up dungeon in this game. And then onwards we go to the dams. Red dam, yellow dam, blue dam. And finally the green dam! The green dam is so fucked up that the fucking map for it is multiple pages stitched together with duct tape. I got 74 pages here. 74 pieces of paper. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Even with the map, it's gonna be like, where do I fucking go? 74 pieces of paper. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the duct tape. That's one floor! But it's okay, chat. It's okay, chat. We got the maps. We got double walking speed, double experience, double cash, Meseta, gold, Zenny, whatever you want to call it. I got lots of it. And so we're gonna go on, because I already drew all the maps when we play this on stream on the actual Mega Drive. I drew them all by hand, so that we can enjoy the game blazing through it now, without looking up maps like a fucking scrub. Cheating. I know you've been that guy. I'm not here to judge you. I'm just here to judge myself. As superior gaming being. God damn it. So now I'm gonna play the video game with the little anime characters that die and the splatter evil monsters that look amazing. How's that for a stream, huh? What's up, Ash, Dr. Kane, Space Uppercopter, Clue 2025, Lone Dog, welcome to the stream. Luganu from YouTube chat, hello there. The Japanese devs put in a lot of work on that. Wow, there was one intern at Sega. Literally one new guy that felt like he really had to prove himself. And this game was so rushed that the actual development cycle only took 2 months and a half. It was a total time of 6 months if you include planning and then bug testing, but by that point the developers are no longer involved with the game. So what happened is, by the time they finally checked on the guy responsible for designing the maps of the dungeons, it was too late. It was too late. They checked on him like, what the fuck is this? These are too complex? Alright, well, there's no time and it would be a shame to waste all of your hard work, so let's use your fucking dungeons, dude. To this day, I have no idea who that guy is. I have to ask old devs on Twitter, see if they know. If I wait any longer, some more are gonna die and some more are gonna get imprisoned for inside trading. So I better hurry up. Mudu, what's going on, Mudu? You are cool, says Ash said you are cool. Thank you, Ash said you are cool. Hey, Goldie, I saw the schedule went out for Nintendo. Nintendo? What's that?
Fish.
Yumuk-chan, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome. Nintendo? Just getting started with Phantasy Star II. But now I'm hearing about this Nintendo? Are you talking about best of Nintendo? Yumuko-chan with a Japanese nickname is actually Italian. Bello il Retro Gaming. Bello il Retro Gaming. Ciao, io non parlo molto bene italiano, però mi piace una cifra il cazzo! Wait. That says last modified 14 March 2021. That's not right. You guys heard about Best of Nintendo? You guys like Mario? He's dead. Nutria del Bicencio, welcome to the stream. What's up, Trap? 70 months, thank you for the resub. SDC. SDC was in that one. For those of you that don't know what the fuck we're talking about the reason why you click on the follow button, the reason why you live and breathe on twitch.tv, the reason why you're into retro gaming is cool little community events like that. When I say cool little, I mean actual almost 50 streamers on a single weekend. Which is why if I type this command, you actually get the trailer, but as a matter of fact, we do have a schedule. There's a schedule, damn it, there's this fucking schedule. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that. Look how many people in all the games. 20 minutes, 30 minutes. It's nice and tight. And then it's over. Then it's over, and everybody gets depressed and then the games are over. It's fucked up, man, when the games are over. There's a schedule. There's a schedule. What's up, Jiggy? Thank you for streaking. Thank you for streaking, Jiggy. I hope you enjoyed the wrong trailer. The right trailer is the one at the link. However, you know, a good chance to thank everybody who's participated in the past edition. Sadly, most of them are dead now. Most of people that participated in previous Best of Nintendo marathons are dead. One person's house burned down. Another one died, I think, of alcoholism. And you think I'm making this up for a bit, but nothing I said is not true. What's up, Scuba? So you better enjoy the streamers what they're live at twitch.tv/goaty_ on the next fucking weekend. Because it might be fucking dead by the next weekend. But you know what's not gonna be dead? These fucking sick-ass games they're gonna be streaming, preparing, showcasing, talking about. And they will die, sure, but they will only die in-game. In real life, they will rejoice of having beaten the game in front of a large audience. Large audience. Alright, that was my Best of Nintendo segment, courtesy of Ash Said I, that reminded me that indeed we did publish the schedule. Yes, I forgot about it. Those of you that don't know, it's a marathon that originated like almost 10 years ago now from this channel. Because at the time, the retro category was shit on Twitch and everybody was just streaming the same Nintendo games. So as a poke to the other marathon Best of NES, where speedrunners would just play Nintendo games all the time, we came up with this name that was, you know, funny and jesty. And to nobody's surprise, there's some people that took it seriously and got pissed. So that's the story of my first haters. But, you know, people that have some level of IQ above mine, which is 10, got the joke, and a lot of Nintendo streamers were featured as well. But nowadays it's just a way to showcase cool, lesser known, obscure games. I've been telling, oh, it's obscure retro gaming marathon, but there's levels to that, of course. You know, if you want to play Streets of Rage 2, you can submit that as well. It's not really about that though. And now I'll play with Phantasy Star II, which is not the game on screen right now. Why? Because we have booted up. Look at that high score, 78,000. Why? Because we booted up the Mega Drive Mini 2. I gotta get the right crop going on. Looks like it. That's easy. Alright, so this is the attraction mode. Mega Drive Mini 2. Let's go. Guybrush 28, what's going on? TJDX is gonna participate, yeah. He almost did Knights of Valor. What's this? Is this Wirehead? Nah, that's only in the US one. Let me untangle this mess. 2night_ from YouTube stream. Chat, what's up? Welcome. Happy to say the last couple of weeks a few more viewers are showing up on YouTube chat. That makes me happy. You know, actual people, not drug monsters. I'm sorry, I'm just really trying to untangle the controller here. Okay, I did it. Definitely gonna follow the participants. That's a good call. You can always unfollow them after. Alright, so when you get to the home screen of this, you get this nice music, which is Yuzo Koshiro's medley featuring many of the games or little arrangements from these games. You know? So I'm not sure which one this is supposed to be. This song, I think it's maybe Game Ground, because of the bass line. Honestly, I used to watch on Twitch, but YouTube is more stable for me. Is it? Cool. So I play these medleys a lot on my stream when I take a break, actually, because they're pretty good. Anyways, sorry, digesting. Are there any questions, whether they are regarding to the Best of Nintendo 7 marathon that's happening the next weekend on this stream, July 12, 13, 14? Or any questions regarding Phantasy Star II or the series in general? Or any questions about my armpits or what I ate last night? Are subscriptions still open on Nintendo? No, unless you're unless you're a really pretty streamer with lots of viewers, or you are fitting a diversity demographic that is missing, so I can tick more boxes. And by the way, I am not joking. I like the Sonic games. All right. What's your favorite? 2night_. Mine is Sonic 1. I think every other Sonic game is not nearly as good as Sonic 1. Right. So, this shows you the American layouts, branding colors. So you see the red Genesis stuff and the cover arts. You see it's cropped because, of course, this is a modern unit, so it's 16:9, but once you go in-game, it's 4:3. So now it looks cropped on the sides. And you can change the language. There's something very normal and simple about this, but something really nice. So if you change the language, everything's now different. The branding is the Japanese one. You say it says Mega Drive 2 up top there. The unit I have is an actual Japanese one. This came out in North America branding and region as well, with its own lineup of games. And on that, I actually have a video on YouTube explaining all the details of the different lineups. So if you do that, then you actually get the Japanese cover art. So you see in the top left, that's the game we're gonna be playing. This is my favorite game. And that's the original March 1989 cover art by Lord Hitoshi Yoneda, of whom I'm a big fan, and I follow him on Twitter. He made the cover arts to some of my favorite games like this or Vandal Horrors. How do I file taxes? Anyways. Okay, let's not start the game in Japanese though. Change it back to English. Alright, so the Mega Drive Mini 2 version of this game, as I was talking on this topic last time, here it says includes adjustable movement speed and a new easy mode. Yes, that is the surface of it. So when you select Game Start and you pick easy mode, your original mode, I'm pretty sure all you're choosing is whether you want normal, experience, and meseta gain rates, or you want that doubled. You want that doubled because your walk speed is doubled, which means you get into half of the fights you would. Okay? That's actually pretty interesting. You can pick easy mode and or original mode and then still load the save file. So within one playthrough, you could switch. Now let's watch the intro and then I'll tell you about the other changes. How about that? Little secret, if you press B here, push start button appears. It only appears if you press B here. Drop it. What's up, Evie from YouTube chat? You're just gonna have to read this chat. You read this, I read everything else, okay, Blurk Sauce? There's a freaking island map. Alright. I'm reading that it has the same updates from the Sega Ages version of Phantasy Star 1? Did you mean to type 1? That doesn't make any sense. So, the updates that we have just been informed about from the blurb at the beginning is that of the game having double walk speed, double experience gain, and double meseta gain, which is the currency. That's not... Oh shit. That's not nearly all of it. You know? That is just the advertised stuff on top, and other than that, there are other stuff Sorry, I got distracted because I picked up my phone to use as a camera to show you guys the maps, and then I read a message, so I got distracted. There you go. Improved moving speed and more experience in Meseta drops. Yes, so I don't know if hackers were the first to put double walking speed into Phantasy Star II. Let's keep it to Phantasy Star II, because the relevant games in the series when we're talking about this kind of stuff are really just Phantasy Star II and Phantasy Star IV, in my opinion. Well, we're talking about the movement speed and shit like that, right? Because when Phantasy Star IV came up, like if you play that game, you notice how fast it is, how snappy, how fast-paced and whatever. And the walking speed is a big part of that, all right? And not only that, but that's a big part of it. How fast you move in Phantasy Star IV is absurd. So when you play like Phantasy Star II after having played Phantasy Star IV, God bless you, it's really just hard to get into because it's so slow, right? So goes without saying that if you boost up the movement speed, then you have to... I'm really just looking for the map to the dungeon we need to tackle. I was looking at it last night. I have no idea where the fuck I put it. But it's okay. It's the Uzo Island map. So I'm not sure if M2 or the Sega Ages team, Sega itself, did that first, but there have been hacks and ROM hacks that allow you to move faster, to get double experience, double meseta. There's a lot of hacks for this game, maybe about 10 or so. And if you mix and match them, you can get something that's close to this version, but as far as I know, not as good as this version on the Mega Drive Mini. So what are these changes exactly? All right, walking speed, double. Experience and meseta, double. When you get hit in battle, the screen doesn't flash red. It only flashes red in a really subdued tint in the background. So you don't get blind or you don't have an epilepsy attack, seizure, whatever that's called. However, the biggest change that is unnoticed, because nobody knows about it or realizes or talks about it, which when I realized really made me want to play this again, to be honest, is the fact that when you get into a battle, the enemies appear instantly, which is a huge deal. That's the way it works in Phantasy Star IV. But in the original game here, when you get into a battle, you have to wait like 3 seconds for the enemies to fully appear, because they have this cool fade-in animation, which, you know, it's not really modern. You guys ever like playing freaking PS1 or PS2 RPGs, like CD or DVD games? And then, you know, you have to wait freaking 20 minutes when a battle starts to actually have control of it. What's up with that? What's up with airline food, right? So where the heck is the Uzo Island map, dude? I'm going through literally 74 sheets of paper and I haven't found it yet. I was looking at it last night. H-Og, what's going on? The fade-in battle animation was an indication of whether or not you were ambushed. Isn't that the 4th game? I think they always fade in. There's a modernization hack and a fast movement hack to put on top of it. On top of what? Yeah, there are hacks that give you these features. But this last one I mentioned isn't in any hack. If it is, it's not advertised. There's one that removes the red flashing, and there's other hacks that give you faster walk speed. But the modernization hacks, they made... there's a lot of hacks for this game, and many of them try to make the game better by changing balance, changing the techniques the character learns, changing the characters themselves, changing items, and many of them even change the story or the dialogue. And who the I don't care about that. I like this game the way it is. I mean, I would change you guys, but Okay, so I have lost the Uzo Island map by the looks of it. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, it was the last page. Oh my god. Alright, found it. Stupid. Uzo Island. Let's go. Alright, this shit can go at the bottom then? Yes, okay, we should have them roughly in order now of need. So. If during the fade in, if your own characters also appear on screen, it's a normal battle. If they don't, then enemies get the first turn. Yes. Yes, now you explain it properly. The way you said it earlier, you were implying that the fade-in battle animation had anything to do with whether you were being ambushed or not, which is not the case. The fade-in animation always happens in this game when you get into a battle, right? But with this version, it doesn't. And it's such a fucking genius move to remove it. Because now it's so much faster. They're fading in quicker if you ambush the enemy. Like if you don't get ambushed. It could be. If you say that, I believe you. But they don't fade in at all. It's just instant now. Like in Phantasy Star IV. It's amazing. Alright, so we should have a prompt save file. Also being save state dropping here and there. Just because I've been scared of like my unit turning off or whatever. We don't use save states in this channel otherwise. But now, when I started the stream... Yo, DF, thank you for the 17 months. What's going on? When I started the stream, you notice after like 20 minutes, the error message appeared again. So that's not an error message. That's just, you know, if you keep it idle, it just asks you to kindly shut off the system. Right? Respect for staying with these classic games. It is no effort for me. But you know that. Alright, let's go. We meet again, Rolf. Alrighty, so our party currently is in this order. Nay, Ruda, Rolf, Hugh. And this is the best party you can have at this moment. In case you didn't know, now you know. Feel free to ask me why. And that's the walking speed. Now, if I use a little known secret where you pause the game and you hold B, which makes the game go in slow motion. It makes the game go at half speed. This is exactly the speed at which it would move in this game, right? This is the normal speed. You know, to be honest, it's alright. It's not like it's very slow. It's the normal speed of a fucking 1989 RPG. But it's just that if you play Phantasy Star IV, this is gonna seem very slow to you for understandable reasons. Alright, so now it's double. So let's see what we're up to money-wise. We have almost 10,000 meseta, which means I probably want to do some re-equipping here and there. Let's check the status of everybody. So we got Nay leading the party. Because of lore reasons, she is double everybody else's level. Balbarard from YouTube chat will be going on, indeed. Yeah, late 80s video games in general, right? It was a different time indeed. As far as like RPGs go, definitely a different time. For what would become more of like the norm, especially with the rampant use of RPGs on the Super Nintendo and Super Famicom, which was really popular in Japan, which is where these games were made. So that when this game came out in the West, people were being hit with this fucking masterpiece here, and they had no idea what they were looking at because, you know, the West didn't get console RPGs before this that weren't like maybe a Dragon Quest and a Final Fantasy. So this was so hard and complex with the dungeon layouts that they had to supply a hint book with the game. But that was not the case in Japan. What's up, ball? So is Nay. She's got a silk ribbon, 2 ceramic bars, a fiber vest, and sandals. Very good. I'm just trying to figure out what to buy. So I'm looking at the status. We got our tank who uses guns, Rudo. For this playthrough, I just want to use the best team. again, I don't want to fuck around. Because the best team to me looks like fucking around to other people that play this game. Because people that play this game, 9 out of 10, they use the same party. And that party ends up being Rolf, Rudo, Anna, Amy. Which isn't even close to the best party in my opinion, but whatever. Mother, what's up, Zodiacos? Mother 1, yeah. Yeah. Faster walk speed? Hell yeah. At pace. Pace in video games is everything. Pace is an RPG. Is something that in 2024 it's hard to enjoy from a late 80s game because it's gonna have that late 80s hardcore Japanese RPG experience pace. So here we got Rudo. He's the him and Rolf are the strongest characters in the game. No question there. He's got the highest HP in the game. He has no techniques and therefore has no technique points. Then we have the main character, Rolf. Notice how he's in third position. The first 2 characters get hit the most. The last 2 characters get hit the least. But there's no difference between position 1 or 2 or position 3 and 4. It's just those 2 tiers. So in battle, you see how the first 2 are the center and the sprites are elevated. And the last 2 are on the sides and the sprites are a little bit down below. So it's like the front line and the bottom line. Woshin, welcome back. What's going on? Yeah, H-Hog. So something that, this is not like... People don't normally appreciate these things about games, but they enjoy them, right? So the best thing about Phantasy Star 4, which makes it, in my opinion, which is better than your opinion, by the way, makes it the best cartridge RPG. I'm not even a big fan of that game. I like this much more, but if you play Phantasy Star 4 for like 30 minutes, a million things happen. A million things happen. It's the pacing. It's how snappy the game is. It's awesome. Anyways, here's Rolf, who got him with 2 ceramic knives. That's pretty good. And then Hugh. Hugh should just have 2 shields, to be honest. Yeah, so he's level 9. He's a Biolgust. Very cool. I'm excited. I guess I just want to buy armor. Maybe 9,000. Can I afford anything cool? Mixed opinion on RPG with a lot of things happening all the time. It's just how fast you go through it. The dungeons are simple. The movement speed is fast. The battles go by quickly. Yet the battle system is complex enough that boss fights are extremely satisfying. You want to decide what techniques, what items, what spells to use, Alright. Phantasy Star Universe. I played the single player of that on PlayStation 2. Hey, DF, I haven't even started. Let me go, alright? I thought you were going to drop Hugh. He's got that bug spell. I was really interested in seeing if the bug spell would work in his fucking version. It doesn't. The spell we're talking about is Shimba. Shimbari in the original version, and it's supposed to let you escape. Guaranteed escape from bio monsters. But it doesn't work here, right? It's just bugged. That's sort of the thing about 4. In 4, you escape. 19 out of 20 times you will escape. In this game, escaping is impossible. Yeah, the tool-assisted speedrun escapes on the final boss and beats the game like that, kind of. Is that Dio Brando for the JoJo first series? I don't know, is it, maybe it is. Maybe it's David Bowie meets Scarface. When's the first JoJo series from? Which I did read, but I forgot about it. Looks like Caesar? How dare you? Oh, look at this. Ceramic Shield 8300, huh? Knife boots. That's a lot of good stuff, actually. Titanium armor, cape chest, knife boots. What we should do is check if there's cool items in Uzo Island here. so that we don't buy duplicates. But the way I did this map, like when I played this, I luckily immediately found the right path. So that means I found 0 chests. One of 2 things could happen here. I could not give a fuck and keep playing, which is what I'm gonna do, or I could check maps online to see if there's cool items we want to get. I don't care about that, so we're just using my own maps. I do have important items that we're gonna need for the playthrough noted down. So titanium equipment, eh? Carbon suit, fiber coat. Let's buy them. All right, so Hugh. Okay, a chest, titanium chest. Great. So you want to try giving something about this game is you don't know which items can be used by whom. So that's a way to check it. If they can't, the shopkeeper will tell you. Oh, I had already bought one. Okay, can I pass it on to Rolf? That'd be alright. Nice. 85 defense. That's a big bump. Alrighty. Let's go sell the old shit. 87. What I like about Phantasy Star II is that I am in it. And you're one of the best fucking characters as well, Kane. I'm gonna use you later. Sell that fiber coat. Turn the lights down, jeez. What's with the lights? Sell. Speaking of lights, I was at this light show yesterday. It was amazing. Sell the shotgun? Yeah, I got a freaking cannon. Sell that. And sell a carbon suit. That it? Cool, we can probably buy another armor thingy. You started with Phantasy Star Universe? Online-wise, I've played Phantasy Star Online and Online 2. I haven't played Universe Online. That's a bit weird, that game, isn't it? I don't know. Like, yeah, I need to pay a subscription and shit. It's by wait. Let's check the... You gotta spend some... Like, I don't remember where we left it, so just give me 2 minutes to check out what items we're looking at here. Laser bar. Wait. Did we get 2 laser bars? Fuck me, we didn't? That's really important. There you go. Let's go sell the 2 ceramic knives, see if we can afford the second laser bar. The laser bar is extremely potent. Sell. Nay. Ceramic bar. 600? Is she gonna make it to the next one, or do I have to grind? I forget how expensive it was, despite the fact I just bought one. Nice. Perfect. Amazing. So far, we only had 1 death. There was Hugh. When we got Hugh and we were leveling up, it was level 1. He got hit by like a blaster AoE attack and he died. You know? And that's bad. Nothing happens, but, you know, been trying not to die. Equip knife. Laser bar. Boom. Laser bar. Boom. She's got 64... Whoa. She's got 64 defense. Make that 67. And... 95 hit points. Rolf's got only 74. I think he's been getting really shitty rolls on level ups. But he is got almost 20 more defense points. And so does Hugh. But Hugh's HP is too low. We might want to put Rolf in front, but his HP is so low, I don't care. Alright, cool. Let's save again, just in case something goes wrong. I don't want to redo all the equipment bullshit. Where's the goddamn floppy disk icon again? There it is. Old floppy disk, not one of those fancy new floppy disks. Yes, yes, yes. No. Don't change the name. Okay. Yeah, it was a freaking blaster. Yeah, she uses claws, so you can see from the animations it's just claws. Right? Doop, 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 doop. Godi, do you know why the team behind Phantasy Star 1 and 2 did not make Phantasy Star 3? Yes, I know exactly why. One word. The answer is one word. And it is indeed Sonic. Yes, H-Hog. Sonic. Just Sonic. That's all. There's only one person from the team of this game that was into the team of the third game, and that's the director, S2, is his nickname, Hiroto Saeki. Everybody was busy working on Sonic. Just cross-reference the cast. You got Yuji Naka, Shima, Rieko Kodama, Judy Totoya. Everybody was working on Sonic. So, where I want to go is really kind of far from here, where I left the jet scooter. So we're gonna teleport from this building to the second town, which is closest to where I left the jet scooter. I left the jet scooter on the side of the first dungeon. So we have to go over here. Sega has a bad history of rushing games out early. I think every developer has that history back in those days. Look at that laser claw animation and insane damage. We've never seen that much damage from a single attack. A melee attack. So I reloaded. Now I don't remember how this works exactly, but I reloaded the game, and is the jet scooter not gonna be exactly where I left it? Doesn't seem like it is. I mean, I can't freaking find it. So there must be some, I forgot about this, but there must be some, if you guys remember, feel free to help me. I'm looking for my jet scooter. Seems like there is a default position for it, depending on where you left it. So it might just be maybe closer to the starting town. The scooter warps with you to towns. So where would it be now? I reloaded in whatever the freaking last town here is called, and I warped to Arima. Sonic RPG? Which one is that? Oh yeah, there's also a turbo button. I forgot to mention this, but there's a turbo button during battles that only speeds up the animation, so it doesn't annoy you by speeding up the music. Here's how it works. You hold B and game plays at double speed. And that has a really funny consequence that you might be onto already. The funny consequence is this. If you pause the game and you hold B, the game goes at the normal speed. Because when you pause the game and you hold B, that makes the game go at half speed. That's in the original game as well, just a slow-mo Easter egg. But you're pressing B, which is the newly introduced turbo mode, so the game actually runs normal speed. So I'm getting the Dark Brotherhood. How did I not hear about it? I know about the Dark Knight, the Black Knight, whatever. The fantasy one that looks cool. Okay, so we lost our scooter. What the fuck is my scooter? You know about the game's frame advance trick? Here it is. You pause the game and you tap C. Every time you tap C, a frame goes on. It's a cool way to check the animations. Did you know gaming? Just saw it north of you? You're kidding. What's up, Electoral Tourism? When are they making a PlayStation 2 version where Nay's ears are twice as big as they are in this version? Well... unfortunately, they already did. Yeah, Duriel, what's going on? Yeah, that's stuff about pausing the game. That's in the original game. 1989. You saw it north of here? Are you kidding me? What's up, Fury? Black Souls, you better be right. Where is it? This guy trolling me. This guy trolling me, dude. This guy's trolling. Alright. Yeah, you see the red flash when you get hit. It's not nearly as left, northwest. Did you really see it? Are you sure you didn't see the freaking dam instead? Oh, jeez. Pretty sure. Okay, so if it's not there, I'm gonna ban you. Deal? You can still pull out and say, actually, my bad. Whoa, accidentally pressed the mode button. Somebody leveled up. No? Whoa. Anonymous cooking lover.
Wow, nice! Woo!
Huge fish. A monster, Bernie.
Whoa, big!
Juve Blue Boledas long enough. Ad $14.5 to the cooking bounty.
$14.50 from Anonymous Cooking Lover to be put towards the cooking stream bounty. Does that amount to 100? Am I the only one not interested in the cooking stream? Hey, fair question. Is he the only one not interested in the cooking stream, chat? Answer that guy in chat. He got timed out? I used to be a professional chef. So that is the first bounty that we completed. After the first bounty we completed, that makes it the second bounty we completed. And I just need to bring up the capture card audio because it's already on a triumphant note. Thank you, Anonymous Cooking Lover. Normally I would do this ASAP, but whoa, what happened? Yes, this is the bounty system. You can check the link to open this. Every donation of $5 or 500 bits or more gets you can, sorry, I'm trying to multitask. You can add that to, you can put it towards one of these. Is that the same color? Nah, it is now. So thank you, Anonymous Cooking Lover and everybody else who donated towards this bounty. Now, you all know this stream operates under a schedule. The next stream is actually going to be on Thursday, chat. You know why? You know why there's not going to be a stream on Tuesday? Because I'm leaving, chat. I'm actually going to Milan. There's been a secret donation of 64,979.50, and I managed to purchase an Avril Lavigne ticket, so I'm gonna attend an Avril Lavigne concert in Milan this Tuesday alone. So no stream on Tuesday. It's complicated. There's gonna be a stream on Thursday, however. But fuck me if I'm gonna fucking... I can't. I have to prepare Nintendo. I can't do the cooking stream Thursday. Seki, the fuck? You like the first album? You should listen to the last one, the red one. That one's cool. You with me? Hell yeah. So anyways, long story short, that has to happen after Best of Nintendo. I have no capability of doing that before that. But thank you. I'll make it worth it. What, are you ordering the Super VIP King for a Day seats? Of course. Yes. That's exactly what's going on there. I'm glad you understand. So, we're finding out whether we need to permanently ban Blurg Souls. Okay, Blurg Souls, you're fine. I'm not gonna ban you, Blurg Souls. The jet scooter was indeed where you said it was. I have no idea how the fuck you saw it, but... Okay. So, there's a little island called Uzo Island, and I think we can just wrap around the map. Pug hit! So the sound effects in this game are the best. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I booked the train tickets. I could go by car. It's 6 hours, but then it's a bit fucked up. There we go, Uzo Island. And by the way, the dungeon entrance is not even visible. You just have to... Is it? Is this not Uzo Island? I guess it's the next island or something. The one next to it. Here! Use a freaking thing. Beep, beep, beep. 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 Say Monday night and Tuesday night? No, I'm going there on Tuesday. And I'm coming back on Wednesday. I need to work on the event. And the game I am working on to do myself to open up Best of Nintendo, not that anybody cares, because that's gonna be the least watched segment because it's the opening one. It's so fucking terribly hard. Holy shit, this enemy does so much damage. Pug kill. I didn't cast a spell with you. That's bad. That would have freaking helped. Alright. I might need a backup. I don't know that I can finish that. Why can I not enter the friggin' island? What's going on here? Anyway, heal up. Ask Avril Lavigne to record a video for Nintendo. God, you're still getting ants? Is chat AI generated right now? What's going on? What are you going to eat and drink on the train? Probably nothing. The train is at around 11 and I arrive at around 2 p.m. 14, right? So probably nothing. I don't know. I've never been to Milan properly. Does anybody remember? Isn't the entrance here? What the fuck, guys? It's the wrong island. Terrakite. All right. Dude, don't you need to eat a nut first? No, the nut is from the first game. We're going to this island. Look at you. Oh, you missed? We're going in this island thingy to get a leaf, out of which some dude is gonna make a gum. And then we eat the gum to be able to breathe underwater. That's the right island, right? We can't get off here. Don't I know that? There you go. Ujo Island. We made it. They don't have oxygen tanks, Zanky, no. Nay, res, Rudo. Nay, res, nay. So it's only 3 hours on train and a young billion there. What's going on? I don't get the ants comment, young billion there. Gonzo Cookie _ hello. I found this website my cousin's girlfriend passed me, where you can buy tickets that people don't need anymore. Actually, I had such a sick day yesterday. I can't wait to tell you about it, but it's got nothing to do with video games. So I've gotten distracted by the video game. I haven't told you about what I did yesterday. It was really cool. All right, so this is where we start. And I want to get to that A thingy. I know that because that's the only one I freaking have anyway. It's written down. Looks like we want to go... This is blocked. We want to go all the way around and then here. And then here to get there. So let's do that. There's this website where you buy tickets that people don't need anymore. And that's train tickets as well. So, oh, head rot, hell yeah, dude. Head rot. Remember last Sunday I told you, remember that enemy. Remember that enemy. And now it's those two enemies combined, where the mushroom has possessed the bug called Carrier, and now is doing brain rot control to it, like the death ants. That's a natural thing. The zombie ant, because a mushroom takes over the brain of the ant, and then the ant is controlled by the brain, the mushroom, but the ant's actually dead. That's a thing. That's a fucking thing. The ant is fucking dead, but the mushroom controls it. That's the same fucking thing, and god damn it. We're gonna look at the animation now. If possible, I'm gonna slow it down frame by frame as well. So excited. Ow. Okay, check out the animation from Headrod. Kind of bugged out. Did no sound effect. That's okay. Oh shit. Alright. That is a Pokemon. It is. That's my favorite Pokemon. It's Parasax. That's the best shit, dude. Can you tell? Can you fucking tell that he evolves from Paras to Parasect? And when he evolves, he's dead? Look at his eyes. When he evolves, he fucking dies. The mushroom's too big and takes fully over. So it's called Paras. It's a parasite mushroom. So its first form is the crab. The crab is still alive. The second form, the crab's fucking dead. What's this? Mushrooms on my back are my friends? Yeah, right. Oh, that's dope. What's that? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Can you have him in the party? How does that work? I've never played one of those for more than 5 minutes to check it out. Is that why that purple thing was called a carrier? Damn, you're smart. Never thought about it that way. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you can't go there out of sequence. You need the jet scooter. When you get the jet scooter, you're supposed to go there. That's the last thing we did, is get the jet scooter. I'm here, sir. No need to worry. Shut up. I'll worry about whether I want to bang you or not. I'm just kidding. But still. So, what's going on, everybody? Okay, so they sell tickets that people don't need anymore. So this was like a couple's tickets, and I only paid 52 bucks. 52 bucks for both trains, going there and going back. How do you say that in English? The going and the return ticket? How do you say that shit? Okay, this way, then all the way to the left, return, round trip. There you go. See, that could matter English. Scaly and fanboy. Anybody a fan of the gnomes on Instagram? I'm a huge fan. Let's do something hardcore here. Boom, boom, boom. And this dungeon is where you can first see the biomonster that, in my opinion, is the one they mix cells of with human ones to create an A. And it's pretty obvious. Well, the game tells you, kind of. Not a fan of fanbite? Understandable, sir. A return ticket? No, round trip. I meant both. Look at that water being little sparkly animated. It's pretty cool. to and from. What is the app for tickets? Well, it's Italian. It's called Trova un posto. Like find a place or a spot. You can have any one of them. That's pretty based. Okay, so I think I am getting lost. No, we're fine. I'm looking at my map. So right now we're descending this staircase, then we just go around and finally we get this cave entrance I got marked. And then I can move to the next page. Sapempti. There's the cave. There's Catman! And glow stick. That's what I was talking about when I said the nay by a monster. It's a cat. Makes sense. Rolf going first. Alright. Ouch! That literally hit everyone. Fucking tree. Fuck the hippies, dude. Burn them all down. Got a lot of experience. Nay and Hugh leveled up. Nay gained a new technique. The fuck, dude? Nasak. Alright, well. That's a suicide technique that heals your entire party. Very useless. Was the Catman sporting boobs? Yes. Those are Catman. Yeah, DF. That's a common complaint about this game, that the foreground effects, in this case the fog, in most cases pipes, make it harder to find your way around. But that's nothing compared to what people don't talk about. That's actually super fucked up. Whenever you're getting out of a battle, look at what happens. Your party is centered on the screen, all clumped together and facing the camera. So I have no fucking idea where I was even going before that battle. Which in this game's complex dungeon layouts is extremely aggravating. Extremely aggravating. Will Nay ever get a job? Nope. Because she will... Job. Anyways. So we entered A, which means... we're now here. Ain't that cool? How I got maps I made myself. Subtopia 99. The story of Edie, please. Who the fuck is Edie? Iria? The GBA game? What? Alright, so, you know, just go there to B now. So it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Simulate the confusion that occurs after an actual fight. Right, realism in games. That's badass. When I was little, me and my brother would be really excited about pointing out, oh, this is so realistic. Even though the game was like this. Burn Wolf! Damn. Alright, Burn Wolf. Show me what you got. I got Gitsu. She's probably gonna own you. Ow. Ouch. Okay, they hurt a lot. Oh, you fucking missed again. That shit always misses, dude. Fucking... God damn it. Okay, as long as they didn't both attack Hugh, we were gonna be fine. Boom. Rolf looking like a chump now with his stupid ceramic knives compared to Nay that has 2 laser bars. I gotta get Rolf a big sword. So, was I going up or was I going down? You know what I mean? That's fucked up. Okay, looking at my map, it looks like I was going down because that resembles this. So, yeah, okay, I was right. Checks out. Let's use some Dimates. What did you do yesterday? Complaints at Google Italy for wrong translation. It's not like your English is much better, Subtopin99, but hey, I appreciate you typing in my chat room. Hey, I'm sorry if I'm a dick. It's all in good fun. Oh, you mean yesterday, ieri. You missed the E after the first I. That's yesterday in Italian. Okay. She's only 2? Yeah, but she's level 24. Everybody else is level 12. Doesn't that count to get a job? You're low-key excited about making your own maps? It will take you at least 50 hours or 60 hours to play through this game making your own maps. Just know that it's gonna be a really long playthrough and endeavor. The original version. If you play like a sped up version like this or one of the ROM hacks, maybe you can find a ROM for this one. Anybody say anything? Maybe less, but you could download maps online. So we entered B, which means now we're here, and that is where the Maruera leaf is. However, it's pretty funny. If you look online, the map for this island is extremely huge, and there's multiple routes that all lead to a different leaf, and we just got lucky to find the right one, is all. On the first try. Man, now getting fucking clobbered. Let's go. The Sergeant from Hugh is gonna be pretty satisfying now. Well, it missed. Give me a gift for him. Actually, I need your TP to get out of the dungeon, maybe. Oh no! No! Oh! Okay. We're getting fucking clubbed to death. Get behind. Get freaking behind and shit. There is an item that reduces enemy encounter rate. Yes, it's called a Hida Pipe. But it lasts like half a second. This is it. This is the Maruera tree. Rolf has found Marura leaf. Rolf has gotten hold of Marura leaf. So if you look at the map for this online, it's a huge maze, which has like 6, maybe more of these little trees. And they're all fake. So this looks easy now with the map, and even when I played this last time, I realized that was sick. Like in the first try, I found literally the shortest path to this right leaf, the correct leaf. So that was crazy. Now, I have an escapipe on Rudo, so let's use it. So there you go, a dungeon that would take you a couple hours or 4 hours of your life took us 20 minutes. Tech, Rolf, which means now we're under-leveled, guys. Don't make no mistake, we're fucked. Next dungeon, we're gonna get destroyed, probably. Ryuka, Hinas, Raz Music. So Hinas is the equivalent of the Escapipe we just used. Ryuka is what we want. It brings you to the town you last saved in. Really brutal maze dungeon? Well. The thing with that dungeon is it only has a few cave entrances. This game has 3 fucked up dungeons, and by the way, Sonicus, are you still there? At the start of the stream, Sonicus subscribed again for like a million months and said that this game has some really shit dungeons. Depending on what you mean by shit, you're right. And this game has 3 really fucked up dungeons, and we're about to do 1, if not 2 of them today. Clamatrol, Green Dam, and Ikuto, or whichever the fucking Dazzle's dungeon with the pits is called. Now, alright, let's take care of our party. Do we got money to spend? Yes, we got 10,000. Could probably buy a couple of pieces of something cool. But yes, I gotta tell you guys about what I did yesterday. It was extremely cool. I'm really happy. When I think about the remake, when you get the real tree but didn't talk to the proper person, you get a defeated roll face saying, "Oh, I don't know how to recognize the good Maruero leaf." Well, there's no defeated roll face. You made that part up. Wait, when you get the real tree but didn't talk to the proper person? Oh, okay. Oh, that's funny. Oh, the remake? Oh, the remake. I'm sorry, my bad. My fault. The remake. Okay, cool, Wash, and I didn't know that. I didn't play that far in the remake, I don't think. I saw someone describe this game once by saying, every dungeon is designed as if it was a final dungeon. Yes, you get lost in the first dungeon. The first dungeon of this game is more complex than the final dungeon in the sequel. I'm not kidding. Look it up. Look it up. The final dungeon of Phantasy Star III is literally 1 floor, and it's like a Manhattan. It's like a graph paper. And the first dungeon in this game's got 3 floors, teleporters, dead ends. What can I say? Game is fucked up like that. So that's the guy we need to get the Maruera leaf to. Right here. Hi, I'm working on inventing a new kind of gum. That's it, a Maruera leaf. Please give it to me. Nope. That's too bad. Alright, let's give it to him. Thanks, if you'll wait, I'll make the gum. Done. There's plenty, so take some. There you go. Farewell. That's it. What's he gonna do now? Can you bring him more? Alright, so now we got Maruera gum. If you use it, the ocean bottom would be a good testing place. Because it lets you breathe underwater. You know, there's been lore that explained to us exactly the point of that. Yes, the interview that's translated in Shmuplations that is coming out of this book, I believe. World of Phantasy Star makes it very clear that that was indeed the case. Said interview is somewhere, probably, I think here on this page. Look at the composer. Well, that's the composer for 3 and 4. She posts a lot on Twitter about how her food is damaged now, or whatever. She got something on her food. It was gross. But she posts about food and whatever, and then Judy Totoya replies to her. It's pretty wholesome. Alright, let's check out the weapons. Yeah, the name might have been Satan. No joke. Laser shot. Laser shot's pretty good. We just kind of recently got the cannon, and we probably want to save for a sword or whatever. But where do they sell? The problem we have now that I would like to address is that Rolf does no fucking damage at all. And this is a phase in the game where we just got through numerous different cities. As a matter of fact, I think we unlocked Sheer, but didn't recruit her. So the way this game works, when you get to new place, mostly new cities, if you go back home, this is Rolf's house, the main character's house, and the manual tells you this. You will find a new character. But Sheer hasn't been found yet. Wonder if it was like you gotta get to the Clamatrol first? Yeah, we don't have Sheer yet. Alright, cool. No matter. Let's go to maybe Zema or Roputa or whatever the fuck that's called to see if we can get Rolf like his first sword. Did you go to Quiddy? Is that where it is? Yes, I did. Quiddy was the town I was just in. And this is a puta. Sounds pretty fancy. Ceramic sword. Well, I could get him 2 laser knives. Alright. Sounds like that'd be a lot better. Till we get like a laser sword. Let's see, because we're about to go to Clamatrol. Clamatrol is the next dungeon. So let's see if I wrote down, like, maybe you get a freaking laser sword, right? Floor 2, start. Fiber vest, jewel ribbon. Alright, what else? Nothing here. Oh my god, there's fucking maps. Silk ribbon here. Laser bar. Okay, so nothing for Rolf. Oh my god, this dungeon, dude. There's dungeon, my dudes. That's gonna be like the next hour of the stream, and that's because we have maps. If we didn't have maps, that was gonna be the next 7 hours of the stream, probably. Let's just give Rolf 2 laser knives. They're gonna be better than 1 ceramic sword. Alright, sick. The lead designer. That was a woman. That was a girl that only worked on Phantasy Star 1 and 2, I think. Then she never worked on any other games. It's like, why even bother working on games? I did it. That's it. No, don't sell your shoes. Sell your stupid ceramic knives that are gonna break when they fall to the ground. Anybody got ceramic knives? Shouldn't be throwing junior employees under the bus. How did they throw the junior employee under the bus? That was just many years later telling the story how it went down. That wasn't throwing the employee under the bus. We don't even know who that guy is. That guy might be fucking Hideo Kojima for all we know. Did you go to Piata? Alright, that's where she is. Fuck, that's probably where they sell laser swords. Hold on. The development cycle for this game was 6 months, of which 2.5 months was of actual development. It's 6 months if you consider planning and bug testing and publishing. That's just reconstructing from developer interviews. mostly the World of Phantasy Star interviews and a Yuji Naka interview on that Mami cosplayer girl book. Okay, so Piata. That's a Clamatrol. We're going to the Clamatrol through a ocean pit that's around these parts. Thanks to the Maruera leaf. Where is Piata, my dude? Isn't it this one? That's Zema. I've been here. No, this is Zema. This is Query. Oh, this. Right? This one, right? It's going west from the last town you found. Nope. One of these two I haven't been to. Because this one you can only get to once you get the jet scooter. So I'm supposed to drop the jet scooter somewhere here now that I have it and reach that town. And that's how you get sheer. We should do that. We should level sheer up to level 10 so that we can save with the Visiphone inside of Clamatrol. Then switch back to Hue and, you know, whatever. Or maybe just keep sheer and get rid of Rudo. That'd be dangerous though. Really want to buy a lot of shit though. We need Dimates, dude. So the dungeon we're about to enter soon during this stream is extremely ridiculously complex. If you count the preliminary floors to get to it, it has about 7 or 8 floors. Alright? 7 or 8 floors, chat. And it has something like 30 teleporters. Are you computing the numbers that I'm throwing around? I hope you are. So the amount of Dimates I'm buying is deliberate. Right. Okie dokie. So we know exactly what to do. We should start from... Because like if you want to get here on this coast, the fastest way would actually be from here. And then you travel west. And then you land on this coast. That'd be the fastest way. So before I forget my good intention, let's do that. And hope that after teleporting there, it will be easy to find a jet scooter. Well, that would apply from newspaper insertions that would apply. You know, and then they would get a job. I quit it. Teleport on, bye-bye. Alright. Okay, so from here we find a jet scooter and then we go left. Whoops. Whoops. That was the wrong Best of Nintendo trailer that was left on the scene because I was fucking around with it earlier today in the stream. But if you want the right one, that's what you click on, right? Next weekend, July July 12, 13, 14, my dudes. Do you know what that means? That freaking weekend there, 12, 13, 14. Next weekend, you mark it on your calendar. People already told me that they booked that weekend off from work because they want to watch the thing, and it's not the first time I hear that. It makes me very satisfied. And frankly, you know, I just recommend tuning in because of all the cool streamers that are going to be showing off cool games, and the special events are going to be happening that weekend. You guys don't get any idea what's going to happen. It's going to be pretty good. Now, gonna take a short break, the first of this stream. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I will leave you with a Mega Drive Mini 2 medley by Yuzo Koshiro that plays on the main menu of this HDMI unit. I will drop a save state just in case I come back and the game is dead. Done. And in the meantime, if you're subscribed, you get to vote on this poll to decide what's the next game in the Sega Mega Marathon. After we finish the current one, we finished Blades of Vengeance. The next game is... I forgot. What's the next game in the Mega Marathon? Let me check my own announcements channel. Next game in the Mega Marathon is Super Mario Bros. 2. Taiwanese Mario 2 bootleg, which is actually a bootleg of Mario 1, but from the All-Stars version. Anyway. All right. What's going on? What's up, Team Kills 1, Pioneer 6? Welcome back. We got some memers in YouTube chat. I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. What's going on? Teddy Belcher 4K Ultra Wide 21/9. That's a real username. Lead saying about talking about PDD. All right, nobody gives a shit. Shut the fuck up. Now, Phantasy Star II. Right, so let's look back for our freaking shit English. The jet scooter. Right, it's probably gonna be here now. Yeah, fuck, it's on the other side. All right, let's go get that. Oh, squat? What do you mean squat? Kill that thing. Ow. Ow. Miss. Oh, hell yeah, that feels good. You getting to cast that and hit both of them. So, the reason why I'm using Hugh and his usefulness here is actually dampened by this version of the game. What does that mean? So, Hugh's got an exceptional technique pool, 50, as you see, and he is making use of his technique, Gen and Sa-Gen, where Gen only costs 1 technique point, and it's like casting Foy. And Sa-Gen only costs 3 technique points, and it's like casting Gra. That's huge. However, the thing here is we're playing with this version of the game where it's easier to get through dungeons. Furthermore, we're using maps that I made myself with graph paper and pencil. So you don't get to understand playing like that how good Hugh is right here, because he gets to basically cast that spell over and over and over again. But we hardly get to run out of technique points as him playing like we're playing right now. However, we're gonna get into the Clamatrol where that might just happen after all. So that's where he's gonna shine for us a little bit, which is cool. Bioballs, what's going on? 45 times in a row? Damn it, dude. You're committed to the meme, huh? You could say you're a real Goatee_score fan. Even before somebody with 115 streak comes to dwarf you. Alright. You guys like the blurb on the poll screen? Hell yeah. Okay, so we just go left. And I suppose this is a good spot. If there's a... Yes, there is. Okay, so let's go find that town. Ooh. Big enemy group, eh? There you go. Speed this up for fun. Boom. Boom. So, yesterday, I was at this, you could say, music festival, which is close to my place, where there is this landmark in Rome, which is pretty famous. So much so that you can see this thing on the background of Blindness, the Italian video game with FMV, where you play as a blind man that I streamed maybe last year or the year before that. And they had this event called Video City, basically, where there's a lot of cool like shit that you can do and whatever. I'll try to post some of this on social media, but long story short, you can enter the actual thing if you do a huge line, which I did. It was over an hour in line. And you go in and you lay down and there's this light show. There's this light show that looks nothing like this, but it's similar, which goes to the rhythm of an original soundtrack composed for it called Nebula. Nebula is the name of that soundtrack and the name of this show, this light show, and that is from none other than Giorgio Moroder, which you probably only know because of the meme that is from a Daft Punk recording. My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio. That guy. Now, that guy is basically known as the father of electronic music and has composed scores and soundtracks to some of your favorite films, like Scarface or fucking The Never-Ending Story or Top Gun or Over the Top and other shit like that. Raw Fighter, what's up? Did you change your nickname? Raw Fighter? So that guy. By the way, here's an album cover of his from the 70s. You need to listen to this album, dude. You need to listen to this. He's old as shit now. So it's not like he was performing on stage or whatever. Mauricio, what's going on? Why'd you change nickname? Now, I don't know that that was my favorite part of that, but I got to see her playing, and yes, she had a metal pauldron on stage. She had 2 metal pauldrons on stage. She looked like she was cosplaying Shin from Fist of the North Star. And you may not believe this, but she was casting like spells on stage. Wind, the elements, the smoke, everything was sick. And I listened to her regularly on Spotify. And I recommend you do, because if you're watching this stream, you probably like when shit sounds, you know, when shit sounds like this or whatever. You know, when shit sounds like that, when shit sounds like this, when shit sounds like this, you probably like it. And she's mental. She's extremely fucking, she's crazy. I can't play her music on stream, but she's extremely cracked in the head. And it shows from her music and from her live performance as well. So I went there, was super happy. What's going on, Emmy? And it was amazing. Both the light show inside the gasometer, the installation, and her performance. So let's see if I got like a cool video. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, this is cool. So maybe this will show a little bit on camera. Let's try. I could post this on Instagram at some point, but many of you don't follow me there, so let's see. Is this a good one? So that's a little example. I mean, isn't that fucking awesome? What else do I got? I tried to fuck with my phone during it because it was interesting. Look at this. I took a night picture. That is the sky, by the way. This for those of you that missed it or maybe just tuned in, I was inside of... It was a light show that happens inside of one of Rome's most known landmarks, especially where I live, which is more like the south of Rome or whatever. So inside of that, the big one, because there's multiple ones, during a music festival, they have this installation with modern music, which was composed exclusively, specifically for that. That's me trying a time lapse or whatever. What else do I have? So yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. You just lay down there. So that's what it looked like once you lay down. People just finding a spot. Man, it was the best luck because we were in line and like every 15 minutes they let like 100 people in as 100 people were getting out of it. So the lady who was like this tall was like cutting us off. It cut us off immediately. Like the guy in front of me got in, but we didn't. So that was great news. You know, you gotta have. Well, there was literally dumb bitches complaining about, oh, we've been in line for an eternity. We paid the ticket to enter, and I'm here having the time of my life, waiting 1 hour in line because I know this is gonna be awesome because I know it's got modern fucking soundtrack, and I'm like, wait, this is great. They cut us off, and the guy in front of me got in, but I didn't. That means that. Because I talked to people, right? So I understood what was going on. And I knew that inside, they had the little beds. You know the little beds you lay down in the beach? How do you call those in English? How do you call the fucking little, you know, the beds you lay down at the beach? So they had those, but of course those are limited. So as soon as, you know, I'm in the front of the row, and there's even the priority queue of people that have like a premium ticket or whatever. As soon as I'm able to go in, like we dash, like let's run for it, right? It's so we manage to, we get to one bed, but then I go, you know, to another girl that has like a bed next to her and it's empty. I'm like, you're not waiting for anyone, are you? All right, sick. I get the bed, I put it next to the other one, and then boom, right? It was great. It was fucking great. Transat, lay down chair. Deck chairs? I think so. Sdraio is what we call them. Sdraio in inglese. So like, let's see, like this. One of these, right? They had some of these. That's what we have at the beaches in Italy, right? So they had those, and you lay down there, and the other plebeians, they lay on the ground instead, because they didn't have the freaking sick ass know-how in life that I did. So that's the sign. I zoomed in so I could show you. Let's see. I zoomed into this. Yeah, okay. It's a bit too bright, I guess. Let me lower this. It's better. It's called Nebula. Giorgio Moroder and the Quiet Ensemble. I'm a fan of Giorgio Moroder. I listen to his music on Spotify. His old shit, of course. And they were even selling the LP for those that collect vinyl. And it's got a little blurb down there, you know. And that was what I cared about was seeing Caterina Barbieri in concert. That shit ruled, dude. I mean, I know you can't see shit, but that's the point. But it was fucking cool, dude. Banana Lounge. You're not kidding? Send me a picture. So that was her with the metal pauldrons. playing on stage. You can see the little metal pauldron outfit. Look at that. How cool is this? Look at that. Playing a synth shit with metal pauldrons on stage. It doesn't get any better than that. Dude, I got right to the front. I don't know if you guys are concert goers, but when I go, I don't give a fuck. I get in, dude. I weasel in like a fucking oiled up, lubed up Durex branded ferret, and I get in front, dude. I gotta get in front. And it was crazy. It was so good. I love her music. Look at this fucking smoke effect. Can I give her a name again? I will write it in the fucking chat for you. It's Rudge. Welcome to the stream. There you go. She's pretty known in Europe. So there was a lot of that, and I think I only need to show you the cool smoke thing now. There was one where they're clapping, whatever. I took a bunch of pictures because the setting with the lights and the smoke was so interesting. I wanted to see how they came out. Dude, look at this fucking smoke vortex. On the right. Wait. There you go. Anyway, that was tight. I had a great time. That was the thing from the outside, the thing we entered. So you can see the little lights going off from the outside. That's because the show that I watched later was happening at that time. So it was lighting up like that the entire time. But then you would get in and you would see the actual thing from the inside, which is how you're supposed to look at it, which is great, right? That's a view of the stage on the left with the thing on the right, all right? IRL with Goatee_. That's the LP with Giorgio. It's too bright. Look at Giorgio. Look at Giorgio in the middle. $50? Yeah, right. And this is something I ate last night, which is way too much. Well, it was 2 nights ago, whatever, but there was peanut butter at the bottom, the crunchy one, that Greek yogurt. Then a whole giant banana, and then some more peanut butter on top, and some muscovado sugar mixed with it. It was too much. It was way too much. When's the last time you guys ate something and you realized you fucked up because it was too much? Do you wear booty shorts and fishnets to EDM shows? I don't know what EDM means. However, no, I was wearing, do I have a picture? Do I have like an influencer picture of my attire? I do not. I was wearing, no, I had a yellow shirt and green pants and bright yellow socks. Someone just got his head cut off. The singer's about to receive some heavy amount of quickening. Huh? What? Was this a Saudi Arabia news? I have no idea what that's about. Emmy got us a Banana Lounge link. Yeah. All right. That seems way more comfortable because it's going to be flexible, not as hard as the one I thought. Man, Office? The fuck? Yeah, alright. It's expensive. Cool. Why does it call like that, though? It's a pretty stupid name. So yeah, that's what I was up to last night. It was really good. I do not endorse following goatee_ on Instagram for good reason. I had to help to make a bunch of leather armor for a metal band once. I chipped one of my front teeth on a needle. On a needle? What are you, a hamster? You chip your tooth on a needle? A Raw Fighter gifting 2 gift subs to go to... I'm afraid it's that time again. Or instead of playing video games, we make fun of IRL streamers. I don't care what your stupid acronym stands for. I didn't ask. What I ask for is that you behold the power of game. All right. At 20 more, I'm gonna write your subscriber names on my butt. How about that? Hey! Thank you, Raw Fighter, for the 2 gift subs. EDM stands for electronic dance music year. That's not what that was. That's not what that was. AKA the SK, welcome back, Spinning Machine. I'm pregnant. Pregnancy breaths. What's a thimble? What's a thimble? Zeroing needs an HD remake? Nope. What's up, Zofar? The metal cap for your finger? Yeah, alright, the heavy metal condom. I like that. Zeroing needs nothing, to be honest. Ravenwolf from YouTube chat, what's going on? Oh man, I missed the last couple hours. Can you start over? LOL. Nope. Welcome, Ravenwolf. What's going on? Zeroing is a shit game. If you think any differently, you're wrong. Zeroing has amazing music and amazing enemy sprites. And variety of enemies. That's where the qualities of zeroing end. No buzz music, slow as molasses game, boring shmup, no level design whatsoever, the stupid gimmick, you don't even need to use it, weapons are unbalanced. But yeah, the Mega Drive version is better than the arcade version, at least. The artwork in the manual is sensational, so is just the sprites. It's really good. The best sprite work out of any shmup on Mega Drive, probably. Whew. You like it so far? I can take it off for 1,000,000 bits. You know what? I'll do it for free for you. There you go. We're raw now. Has a load of different endings. I wouldn't say a load. They're all the same or very similar. But yes, it has good meme values. For sure. All your base, all your base are belong to us. Now, this is a new city, so... Oh no, humans! Everyone used to believe that traveling in space was not dangerous at all. That's a lore bit. Rolf! Oh, there you go. This is important. I may have seen such a name on the boarding list of that last spaceship. So when you put the pieces together in this game, like this old man's dialogue, you understand what exactly happened, especially if you don't have access to the Japanese manual, because for no good reason, they removed the main character's backstory from the English manual. So you don't know that his parents died in a spaceship crash. Right? So now, from this guy, we learn that Rolf was on that spaceship that crashed. You know, if you put the pieces together. And we also know from other NPCs that... Whoa. Holy shit. That's... spaceship travel has been banned since that accident. Right? That's what we know. Does it spin the other way around? What, a spinning machine? Alright, so I think a laser cannon here would be fancy to get. They sell a laser sword for pretty cheap, but we got 2 laser knives. I'm sure that's better than the laser sword. The laser sword will give you more defense, probably. So let's talk to everybody. I wanted to be a pilot, but I guess I can't be one since there is no spaceship. Damn. Hey, what's outside of Algo? Which is the solar system. How come we can't go there? When people refer to the accident of 10 years ago, they mean the collision of spaceships over Dezo. Dezo is the ice planet. So there you go, 10 years ago, main character's parents died in a spaceship crash that he himself was in. After the accident of 10 years ago, the use of any spaceship has been prohibited by Mother Brain, the supercomputer. This town is called Piata. There used to be a spaceport near here. Did you know that it is impossible to travel to outer space now? The lost spaceship was headed towards the outside of Halgo. There used to be spaceships taking off for Palm and Dezo one after another when there was a spaceport. Alright, what else? Whoa. I heard that there are all kinds of arms in the dam. The destroyed section here? I hear nobody survived in the accident of 10 years ago. Was that supposed to be the spaceport? It's now destroyed. This is the control tower which links the town and Mother Brain in one network. Oh, I remember this. The next dungeon after Clamatrol, we need to enter from here. And it's really hard to figure out. You need to figure that out from NPC dialogues. People used to dream of traveling outside Algo, but now it just can't be done. Darth Ravenwolf, what's going on? Darth Ravenwolf says, I cloned myself. I cloned myself. I'm chatting on both Twitch and YouTube. My YouTube clone will watch the first couple hours we missed. You cloned yourself, huh? Interesting. Now answer me one question. Who gave you permission to enter my clone lab facilities? Was it you, Grandma? You better fucking watch it there, Raw Fighter. Or whoever the fuck that was. So why did you ban space travel 10 years ago? Why did... Oh, it's a bit more than 10 years ago now? Well then why did you... She won't say. She won't say. She won't say why. We gotta play the game to find it. We gotta play the game. We gotta play the game to find that. I think they sell Hida Pipes. Hida Pipe for the first time. Should I buy a Hida Pipe? Hida Pipe. We got a Hida Pipe chat. All right, cool. Hida Pipe. You can use that. It's pretty stupid item, but it's got a unique sound effects. That's actually a throwback to the flute sound effect from the first game. You like what you see, Zofa? You like what you see? Nia Freeman gifting a sub to Emmy. That's cool. Emmy can now use yes, the Pepe the Frog emote. Hell yeah, that's the best one. Good choice. Thank you, Freeman. Hida Pepe. Hida Pepe. Hida Pepe. Okay, so we definitely want to get Rudo a new weapon out of this town. Because if we go to the Clamatrol right now like this, we're gonna get destroyed. So the coolest thing... Okay, let me check the armor shop though. What does David Bowie have for us? Ceramic armor. Just better than titanium armor? A jewel ribbon. Okay, let's get Nay a jewel ribbon and skedaddle. And then I'll show you the final character in the game, which is a ultimate party member. But nobody knows. But I'm here to tell you that she is... You know, in the dream team, there is in the best team in this game. Nay and Hugh, my two purple characters, are not in it. But they are right now. Hey, just about. Cool. So I think when you do this, it automatically equips it. Which is dope. Nope. Never mind. Jewel ribbon. Boom. So now she's got 81 defense. Rolf still got 96. Fuck it. Put name front, dude. We should save the game we haven't saved at all today. Only after gearing up. Alright. Cool. What's everybody's experience with this game? That's something I always like to ask. Because this is my favorite game. And it's the only game in the series that always allows you to select your own party. And most people play with Rolf, Rudo, Anna, Amy. And we ain't using those girls on this playthrough at all. Now, we visited this town. It is the last town that you can find on this planet. We're gonna be back here at some point after Climatrol. But now we go back to the original... Never mind, I don't have the cash. Let me get into one fight. We'll go back to the really very first town. Very first town. Doop, 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 doop. Alrighty. It's a bit scary. Bought it back in 1991 because Zofar is 56 years old. Got nowhere, streamed it early this year and beat it for the first time. I saw that. I saw that. Loved it. The ending is the best ending. Yeah. The hint book has errors. I have a PDF. I browsed it many times. I never followed it. What kind of errors does it have? Nikita Lobo, sorry, don't have time for this. Playing Final Fantasy and Breath of Fire series currently. If only you could learn to put games in the perspective of the year that they released in, the impact they had in the genre and the industry in the case of this game, Nikita Lobo, you would never dare to say such a thing. Fucking Final Fantasy, dude. But anyways, respect. How's that going for you? The items are listed wrong. Oh, that's pretty funny. The teleporters, dude. Ah. Yeah, the hint book is cool. Well, I guess if you want to get maps, it's best to use like screenshot maps. So it looks exactly the same as it does in game, right? But me, I'm an intellectual. And I will forget to plug my phone into the arm so that I can show you my own maps as I play the game. Because I get distracted talking about intellectual topics like Giorgio Moroder light show. Catch Zofar playing Virtual Highlight on Best of Nintendo next weekend! Anyways, that's my maps. There's 74 pages of maps. It's pretty absurd. Because I'm stupid. I'm extremely stupid. 16-bit Final Fantasies. Oh, man. You got it wrong, Nikita Lobo. We're talking about 8-bit Final Fantasy. When this game came out, there was no such thing as 16-bit Final Fantasies. Because the Super Nintendo wasn't a thing. Play in your 20s? Hell yeah. Aw, that's good. Darth Ravenwolf. Hell yeah. 53 years old. Man. That's wild. That you're that old. I'm just kidding. I'm thinking that you're... Yeah, whatever. I'm thinking like you're probably the age that like my father was when... You're older than my father was when this came out. Max CZ, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna tell you, Give me 1 minute and I'll tell you. Let me try and multitask. Alright, so I want to teleport back to Paseo. So the obvious quality of life improvements are this movement speed. The normal game you would walk this fast, exactly this fast. And the double experience and double meseta that you can turn on, labeled easy mode, and you should, since you walk double the speed, you get into half the battles. And some other shit I'm gonna tell you after we get our final party member, Sheer. Original name Shilka Lavinia. Similar to Avril Lavigne, huh? I'm going to the concert the day after tomorrow. Is this a ROM hack? Nope. This is the Mega Drive Mini Tour version. You could say it's a ROM hack, but it's an official M2 ROM hack. There's a knock at the door. Hello, Rolf. You're just as handsome as they say. I am sheer gold. I'm a thief. I care little for peace and justice, I steal for fun, semicolon. And frankly, I think your little outing will be packed with thrills for me. I think I'd like to go with you. Remember, I'm sheer of the wind. Nothing can catch me. Do you want me to come with you? What? You want me to give me a new name? No. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Now, the backstory of this character, not that we're gonna go into much detail, not that there is much detail, but she is a thief, and is a thief for fun. And you can believe her, because she's like the hair of a rich nobleman from Palma, the human planet, right? Which is extremely cool setting wise, because in the first town of the game you find a little kid NPC, a little child, that tells you that when he grows up he wants to be a thief. Reason being, because Mother Brain takes care of everything, humanity is completely spoiled and has grown weak. People get bored. They don't have to work. They don't have to learn any skills. So some people just, become thieves because it's fun. Because otherwise they get fucking bored. She ain't strong. She's pretty fucking weak. Although well-to-do, she enjoys the thrill of stealing. She gets a lot of techniques. She's like a power-down version of Rolf that has no access to guns or swords. All you can use knives, mostly. But, and this is why she is top 4 characters in the game and an ultimate party member for me, she has the highest speed of the game. So she is the best healer in the game. Does that make sense? If doesn't make sense, just ask and I will explain. Did they fix a weapon? I don't think so. I'm looking forward to find out whether or not she can use Laconian knives. Probably not, because I also wanted to check if they fixed Hugh's Shimba technique. That's also still bugged. The point is, even if it would work, it would be cool. But what you would do as a pro gamer like me, as a professional Phantasy Star II enjoyer, you would not use weapons with Sheer. You would treat her as an item monkey. You would give her 2 shields. You would give her 2 shields, and you would put her in the front, because you would give her 2 Laconian shields or Laconian ammos or whatever. So her defense would be huge, and then she would just be using Snow Crown and Storm Gear, mostly, or Color Scarf or Green Sleeves, not attacks. But we can check them out. They switch the attack and defense boost. It's just bugged. Yeah. That Laconian dagger, either yeah, it's got lower attack than her laser daggers, yeah. Laser knives. But by the end game, that's still a shit weapon, so it's not like, you know... Ralph? Now, the thing about her, which is really funny, is that she... she steals items when you enter shops randomly. That's funny because if you let that happen on another planet, she will come back to Rolf's house, which is in this planet. So despite space travel being banned, she will somehow be able to, I don't know, maybe deal with some space pirates and come back home. Now, when she's level 10, there's a secret in this game which is very important. You can enter the library and then she will steal a visiphone. The visiphone, which is the item through which you save in Phantasy Star Online and shit like that. You access, well, I'm mixing my words up, chat. We'll be right back. Right, in this game it allows you to save inside of dungeons, which for the challenge that this game presents, normally it's huge. In Phantasy Star Online, it's like the lobby item that you interact with to access all of your menus and whatever. Dread Jester from YouTube chat, what's going on? Swollen food? Off work? Well, are you a soccer player? Hey, good for you. Get that rest. Yeah, it's a big meme, Manic Whiner. You remember that? What's your nickname, Manic Whiner? Hell yeah. Wait, are you, Amiga Gamer? You're Amiga Gamer. Cool. Fucking people changing their nicknames, dude. Imagine in real life, right? Don't do that. So, because this is Clamatrol, it's fucked up. You want the visiphone, but you need to get sheared to level 10 to get it. I could be a bowler and not do that, but the thing is, the Clamatrol dungeon has the first big boss of this game, and it's a really hard fight. And we're gonna have a little bit of an under-leveled problem. So I think getting that level 10 shear is gonna be really important. The Tour de France starts in Italy. Would you look at that? Do you have a bike? Is that how you got your soul and food? So let's replace Rudo for Hugh. I mean, sorry, let's replace... I can't speak to that. Let's replace Rudo and... let's replace Rudo for Sheer. There you go. Now we have this Frankenstein party that makes no sense. But we really want to get Sheer to level 10. The problem is I don't want her to die. And right now she's wearing fuck all. So what we need to do is buy her to like titanium emeralds or whatever the fuck is the best shield right now. We just don't have the cash for that. I know what's gonna happen. Alright. We're gonna get some cash, then we're gonna get sheared, then we're gonna level her up. Fucking menus! But in the meantime, we're going to the new dungeon to make it interesting. Right? Alright, cool. I don't think we can do the big dungeon, the big new dungeon in one fell swoop, despite the fact that we're using the so-called easy mode. We got our inventory filled with Dimates, this and that, this and that, this and that. Where the fuck is the hospital, dude? There it is. Excuse me. Alright. So all we need to do now is hop onto that freaking jet scooter, wherever it may be, considering that, you know, we teleported back to the first town. Might just be here. Nice. Let's get on the jet scooter. Insecta. Alright, boom. Everybody full health and shit. My party order is wrong. Rudo's in the back line. That ain't right. We need to buy him a new gun, and we need to buy Sheer 2 shields. Sheer not even being in our party. But again, she needs to get level 10 so that we can get to the library and steal the Visiphone. I'm having problems articulating sentences. It's just the thing of the last 5 minutes. I might be having a brain stroke. I may be having an aneurysm. Okay. We're good. There should be like an oil patch from Warcraft 2. Right about here. There you go. So the color of water around here certainly... Yeah, this is a bug from the localization. It happens here, and it happens if you examine the entrance to Uzo Island, which we didn't, but I could have shown that off. It's a little bug. The game has 3 or 4 of these bugs. One is this. One is when you examine the entrance to Uzo Island. The other one is when you speak to an old man after Clamatrol, because after Clamatrol, every NPC dialogue changes. And a guy, instead of having his line about the lake, he will tell you a line from the end of the game. Just pretty strong. But here's what we do. We use the Maruera gum that allows us to breathe underwater. The party eats Maruera gum. With each bite, everyone's mouth fills with air. It's pretty cool. Like a chewing gum that generates oxygen in your mouth. Lorimbo! Ah. Lorimbo, the Italian god of RTS, joins the chat room for a little bit. I do. I do, but okay, there's no but. I just do. I'm that good. But yeah, this is my favorite game, and I know a lot about this series. That's my own form of autism. Now, this is the underwater path to Clamatrol. So, as you can see from the screen in the game, the foreground and shit like that, that's where we're underwater. So we start here, which means I have to go through this patch of orange juice, and then I have to go through the duct tape. Alright, cool. What's going on, Lorimbo? How's that new fucking Iron Maiden RTS? Ace is high or some shit? Slug mesh. Oh, I don't like that. Are they gonna hurt? Oh, this is shipping up for a good Sudgen cast from Hugh. It's gonna hit all 3. Oh, purged. Nice. Funny that humans are designed to try and clear airways when they're panicking, which includes scuba gear or anything that actually allows them to breathe. Clear airways? Oh, like Exhale? Mr. Fury, your nickname sounds like an Exhale. I'm too dumb right now to understand your sentence. Avaputi, what's going on? I think I can understand why this game is so great. Try and put it into words. Okay, we need to heal a little bit of everybody. You want to use Nay's technique pull to heal your party. However, it's not like the fastest because it's only 20 hit points per cast. But you're really not going to use her technique points otherwise. So there you go. Tech, Nay, res, here. Alright. We give Lorimbo a shout out. If you guys like RTSs or StarCraft, or people with Italian accents. Lorimbo is one of only 3 people I know now that are Italian and stream in English. I found this girl streaming Metal Gear Solid in Phenomenon's chat, I think. She's called Penny Meow or something. And she also has an extremely strong Italian accent. I'm the only one that has unlocked superior language skills. However, my agent tells me that if I pretend to have an Italian accent that's stronger than mine, I would get more engagement. So we've been working at it. Stay tuned. All right. Pug Brat. All right. So every combat, I want to at least tell you to cast a fucking spell, because I didn't give him a single weapon. He could be wearing a shot, like a silent shot, an acid shot, or whatever. But he's got those spells, so... that guy, 10 hours ago, asked me what are the other changes, and then I told him I was going to after getting sheer, and then I ignored him. Pretty cool. Hugh gained a new technique, because he leveled up. He got Foy or Res? We don't care. There's no reason why you would use Foy, because you have Gen. It's the same damage pretty much, but only costs 1 technique point. So the other changes are a sneaky turbo button when... we gotta go this way. That you can activate during battles. You just hold B, and this is how fast the game goes if you hold B. So double speed. When you get hit, watch this. Watch when I get hit. What happens? Just a little subdued dark red tint on the background. The original game flashes red in a really eye-straining way. And also extremely important is as soon as you get into a battle, the enemies spawn instantly and you immediately have control of the battle, which is not the case in the original game. You have to wait for the enemies to fade in. She said every Italian streamer is a Vatican. What does she mean by that? That you can't say Porco Dio in their streams? Alright, pretty cool. So that was the first floor in the underwater path to Clamatrol. Which means now we're in Clamatrol floor 1, and it's pretty simple. So all we want to do is go there to floor 2. Check everybody's status. I don't want anybody to die in this playthrough. Of course it's gonna happen, but I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible. We had a close call today with Nay getting down to 3 hit points. And last Sunday, which was the first stream of this playthrough, Hugh died as soon as I got him. It was level 1 or whatever, so that makes sense. Those are dead ends. Okay, Scaly and Fanbite, not too bad. Not too bad. That fucking sound effect, dude, so good. When you break down this game's animations, it's just insane how many animations this has. That's the most insane thing about this game, is the quantity and quality of the animations. That is definitely out of this world. Not even future RPGs that would come out in the next 6 years could equal this level of animation, variety, and quality. The first game was also insane in that regard. This one's got idle animations, attack animation, special move animations, your own character's animations. It wasn't until Phantasy Star IV, which is pretty much a direct sequel to this game in spirit, that you would see other good stuff. So, let's keep the other pages aside for convenience. We got here, and it's pretty simple. So we wasted money on that jewel ribbon, despite me having checked the map, because now we get another one for Nay. Can you see that? There you go. That's better. But we also get a fiber vest, which I think is going to be completely useless, but whatever. Well, the Vatican, you know exactly what the Vatican is now. No religion on this stream, but you know. What does it mean every Italian streamer is a Vatican? Every Italian streamer is a priest? I don't get the sentence itself. Do you understand? So, jewel ribbon and fiber vest. Okay, so we could have upgraded Nay's equipment from this dungeon instead of buying it. But that's fine. If we hadn't bought the fiber vest, Nay would have died today. So, we bought that last Sunday. So, I was joking about it. Yes, but either your English is broken or you're repeating her broken English. Every Italian streamer is a Vatican makes no fucking sense in English or in Italian. Caraglio. Mauricio. Pick God. Your name now is Raw Fighter. It doesn't even make sense. Makes sense when people know that you're Brazilian. Okie dokie. Now is where the fuck uppery begins, because we go from this simple layout to this, and it ain't pretty. Really isn't. Climatrol floor 3. We start from here, and I didn't like highlight the correct path that you need to take to get to the end, but this is where you start having to. This is the first top 3 fucked up dungeons in this game, right? This is the first of those 3 most fucked up dungeons in this game. So here's where you start having to overlap the maps. I'm better at that later on, but basically what I want to do is this, so that like this is E. When I flip, boom, I have the other E, right? So I know exactly where I'm being teleported to, you know? So to understand where I want to go, basically, I want to check the other floors. But this is absurd. You have to fucking backtrack, figure this out. Look at this floor. It's floor 3, floor 4, floor fucking 5, floor 6. We're gonna make it to floor 6. The W in floor 6, which means H in floor 5, which is H in floor 4, which brings us to K, I guess, K. How do I get to K? Row Fighter. 4 gifts. I'm playing a game here. English is not your strength? That's not how you spell strength. Want to know how to spell strength? can help you. Watch this. Uh, 20 subs, I bust out my son's plastic swimming pool. And I write subscriber names on my tits. Man, I could have been a DJ. Roll Fighter! Thank you for the 4 gift subs. Oh, appreciate it. You good at working out or making other people? All your base, or your base belong to us. Okie dokie. So I was trying to figure out the fuck. Oh, phone. The map camera, of course, is courtesy of my phone. There you go. So I was trying to figure out. Pull this up a little bit. I was trying to figure out a way to make it to the end. So I think I gotta get to this H thingy, which is accessible from this K teleporter, I think. Fuck. By the way, at some point the letters of the alphabet end, so I start using numbers. That's how many teleporters this fucking dungeon has. So, how do I get to that age? That K? Looks like I never went into that K, otherwise I would have mapped it on the other side. Are the maps in order? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, they are. Okay. H. K, but looks like also 5 and G maybe, or 25. So can I just go to 25 up here at the beginning? Let's try that. Yeah, the speedruns for this game, Zenki, are under 1 hour. They use inventory glitches or debugs mode, or whatever that is. So you go to like Mother Brain and Dark Force with Nay and whatever. Blastoid! Oh, that's gonna hurt. We could die here. We could do a party wipe and game over. I'm not even kidding. Okay, that's good. Hell yeah. Alright, that's good. They didn't do the AoE attack. Oh, and my AoE always hit. Nice. I should settle it. No? They don't have the AoE? I guess these ones don't have the AoE, or they would be too overpowered. Alright, that enemy tap usually has a move that attacks every party member, which is how we lost Hugh when he died the first time. I could do a permadeath run of this game at this point. Wait, is this all blocked and I never noted down how it's blocked? Fuck. Anyways, we need severe healing right now. Okay, it is blocked after all. Shit. More Blastoids. Alright. Challenge accepted. Zan, Sajan, Naruto attack. Boom, boom, boom. The fucking sound effect being different every time gives me such a kick. Oh, that feels good. Yeah. All right, everybody just attack now. You can just cast Jan if it gets to him. Very good. So, can I go around? What's going on, Affleck9? Welcome to my stream early. I got you, Affleck. So I'm a big fan of this game. This is my favorite game of all times, and while I have streamed it on the original hardware myself 3 years ago at this point on stream, and that's where I draw my own maps like we would when I was little, I am now enjoying it on the Mega Drive Mini 2. The Mega Drive Mini 2 right here on your screens displayed. So this official revision of the game implements many of the changes that you can find through ROM hacks as well. Double movement speed, and then according to the double movement speed, it makes sense to go double experience and double meseta as well, because you're not going to get as many battles walking through the game at that faster speed. That makes sense. Okay, so I can go to 25. Awesome. And then there's no full red flash when you get hit in battle. The enemies spawn immediately. There's an optional, there's a turbo button. If you hold B during fights, the animations go at double the speed. So a bunch of quality of life changes, pretty much, is what that is. Okay, so let's check this out. Can I access these? Like, this could be pretty fast. Oh, you're welcome. What's your favorite party in this game? That's my favorite question to ask people. What's the characters you like to have? Wish the Mini 2 in Europe had Lunar. The replacement CD games were not as good. For people like you, and I know you're cool, but many people like you are professional complainers. Not many people like you. Many people that say what you said, they do it in a really complaining manner. Let me get a link to my own fucking YouTube from chat. Rolf, Rudo, Anna, and Kane. I like that party. Rudo and Anna together I don't like because it's redundant, but you have Kane, so that's based. Thank you, YouTube, for showing me my own stream. However, I made a meme called How People Reacted to the Sega Genesis Mini 2. And everybody was complaining and bitching about Lunar, not understanding that weren't allowed to release that in English. But I thought this was funny. Take the chance to drink water if this shit loads. It's my own video. Load my own video. It's my own fucking video. You will fucking load it when I tell you to. Oh, what are you gonna do next? You gonna give me an ad? You gonna give me a fucking ad? This never happened to me. That's because I'm streaming. I have no idea. This is hella weird, dude. It's my own fucking video. I'm bumping down the quality and everything. And it's not playing. Why is my own video not playing on YouTube? Do I need to open an incognito tab? Will it play then? No? This video is cursed. Let's try Internet Explorer. Ah!
Hey, where the heck is Ruler?
That's not even a Mega CD original game. That video is funny. Whoever made that video is a funny guy. Funny video. Funny video. That video got blocked everywhere, by the way, because of the Vince McMahon footage. Anyways. Ah! Ouch. 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 Here's what we're gonna do. You guys don't attack the Scaly. Rudo, you do. Rolf, you cast Gra. That's gonna attack every enemy, unlike Zun, and you cast Sajan, which is also gonna attack every enemy. Gra and Sajan are equivalent, just like Jen and Foy are. Boom. See, 59, hitting all three. So, what about Hugh? I didn't hit everybody, but it... Only 20? Oh, only 20 because it's 20 on the Scaly and 21 on the Blastoids. Okay. This is fine. Nobody's gonna die to these guys now. But we need to do some severe healing again. Let's use items. It do be faster. One on Nay, one on Rudo, please. Very good. Excellent. So my favorite part in this game, because I think it's the best part in this game, is Rolf, Rudo, Kane, Sheer. Sheer is the healer. Just because she's the fastest character in the game. So that helps. Now, in my map, these black lines are the pits that you see here. So the problem is that right now I am on this pit. Or I would hope I would be on this other pit, but clearly my map fucking sucks. Clearly. What's up, Elwifo? 2021. man, this fucking dungeon is so fucked up. Oh, Catfang, hello. And goodbye. Ow. Great. Alrighty. Catch El Witho closing up the marathon on Sunday, July the 14th with Game Ground. So that indeed is a fucked up map moment, which led me to go over here, but it was a bad move. So that's blocked. Alright. The game I want to bring is so hard that I don't think I'm going to be able to prepare it. I need to come up with a backup plan. Okay, so let's forget about this. Jeez, okay. In the meantime, I got enough more money to buy sheer armor so I can level her up. The pipes make it confusing. I don't mind the pipes. There's enough landmarks. I don't think anybody needs to complain about the pipes. The real problem is, in my opinion, that when you finish a battle, your party isn't like this, but it's gonna be all packed in the center and facing the camera, which is extremely confusing. So judging by how well the bottom left section is drawn, that's probably the first one I've drawn. It's the one that gets you to a dead end. This G1 brings you to 8. 8 brings you here. And then you can get to all that clusterfuck of other shit. R gets you to S. S gets you to L. L gets you what seems like a dead end. If I recall correctly, the proper way is this top left after all. There's 20, there's 21, there's 21, 22, 23, W. H K 6 5 20 through 23 22 23 23 24 24 17 17 P P N N dead end. All right. Fuck that shit. W. This W is clearly connected to this H. This H is clearly connected to K. Where the fuck is the K? That's K, right? Where is the other K? That's the other K. Floor. Okay. Okay. Okay, Jesus fuck. So I'm trying to compare my own map to this thing, but my fucking Clamatrol map where it counts is so trash. I have no idea what I'm looking at on this angle. No fucking clue. Like, looks like there's some double drawing here, which is fucked up. This part is correct, but there's like another teleporter here. This part is all wrong, right? It's all stupidly wrong, this part. I don't want to patch it up on screen. It will make no sense. So I'll figure it out using the online one a little bit, maybe. I don't want to, but I have no choice right now. I don't think we stand a chance to with the boss here, anyways. But fucking. Where was I in all of this? Okay, the fucking beginning of the whole dungeon. Okay, chat. Everybody calm down now. I'm doing the thing. Where's floor 4, dude? There's floor 4. Yeah, I don't know why the pipes confuse people. There's enough landmarks. To me, it's really about the freaking reset of your party member position and orientation after a battle. I get lost because of that. It's what makes it difficult for me. You guys feel free to backseat. That's the other map I'm looking at. It's absurd. Oh, I think I got it. Okay, so you definitely do want to go here. Right? And then looking on my map, you literally just access this other thing. It's the only thing you can do here. And now you can get to K. Flare Wolf? Shit. Ouch. We are under level. That attack did like 30 damage, 40 damage. The boss would demolish us. Kinda wanna try it, but I don't have the Visiphone. I don't want to game over. Okay, so we made it to K, which means we're here. I guess I can get a chest here. Yes. Useless chest, but still. See how that chest disappears and reappears? What if I slow down? This is an interesting feature of the game. If you'd use the slow motion trick while changing soundtrack music, it doesn't change. So now we have the dungeon music during the battle segment. Pretty interesting. Try that fucking Jitsu that never lands. Oh my god, Rolf. Okay, cool. Don't fucking die. I say don't fucking die! Oh. Thank fuck for that. That was gonna suck. So, look at the left section of the screen. Wait, I should... whatever. Yeah, I should heal first. Hold on. Music going places, dude. Alright, check out the left section. The chest, like, appears after. Like, it doesn't appear. See that? It just appears and disappears with a delay. See that? That 99.9% sure that shit don't happen in the original. So, this is where you go. Oh, I almost fell down. Okay, okay. So we went to H. That means now we're here. We just go here to the W. And that's it. That's all you need to do. Right. And then... Wait. Final floor? Yeah, I drew a dick here. Somebody drew a dick here. With CRT and overscan, you would not even notice this. I disagree. Also, I'm just saying how this is not on the original. Okay. Somebody, wait, what did I say? I forgot what I said. What's up, Solid Snake? Yes, I am. We started last week on Sunday. For better or worse, next Sunday is gonna be the last day of Best of Nintendo 7, a huge event on this channel, so we're not gonna be playing this until next Sunday. Alright. Yeah, somebody drew a dick here. I don't know who that was. It's a quite small dick. I don't know who would draw such a small, tiny dick. I don't know who would have this kind of reference. Speed this up. Alright, so... Rolf gains a level, learns a new technique. Nay gains a level. What's that on the screen? What's that on the screen, chat? Rolf learned Nafoy. Hell yeah. Who's that? Does anybody know who that is? Nah. Do I have the whatever? Fucking attack the flare wall first. The Terrakite's got armor, so I better attack it with Rudo, whose gun ignores armor. Terrakite's got armor the same way the robots do. EN. What's up, Mike? Don't you fucking die, main character. Piece of shit. You're not even on the front lines. Fucking uses. That's his original name. Why to buy Rudo a gun, not that fucking pea shooter sounding bitch ass super liquidator he's got. The text like Shiza and Jelen or Zalura are supposed to be efficient and have biomonster chance of touching you, but does it work on her? Yes, anti-biomonster techniques work on her. Hugh, Gen, and Sajen work on her. Sega Rally. Oh, what arcade games did you get to play? You gained a level. That's good. What's this? She looks just like Nay. I am Nay first. I was born 2 years ago. Yes, you were. I am the product of a bio-monster... Fuck, I messed that up. I'm a product of a biosystems experiment combining humans with animals. The people felt the experiment was a failure and thus tried to kill me. But I escaped and stole DNA data from the biosystem. I have created monsters to wreak revenge on the people who so carelessly and selfishly play with life. But there is another Nay within me, a Nay who is trying to stop me. It can't be. You don't mean? Yes. That is the one that you call Nay. The one you think is a friend is a monster who despises old people. No, I don't hate humans, say Nay. I separated from Nay first because it was so terrible in her. Of course it is terrible to be born a monster, but I couldn't stand by while you tried to get revenge by creating more monsters. Fool! You say such things, but you are powerless to stop me. Just try it. Nope, you're right. I'm powerless to stop you right now. Nay stood with her head down and didn't move. Since Nay and Nay First were originally both part of the same body, killing Nay First would mean the end of Nay also. So we skedaddle and we get the fuck out of there. Now, you guys don't want Nay to die, right? How does that work? Haven't you read Dragon Ball? How does that work? You read Dragon Ball? You gotta read Dragon Ball, mate. Let's just show some sketches for Nay and Nay First. Hold on. Whoa. Alright, sorry about that. What's the zoom like? 0.9 at 1.1 to whatever. Pull this. Oh, it switched the camera. Funny. Alright. 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 Oh, that's the cool sketches. That's the fourth game, and that's the second game. That's the ones I wanted to show you. That's the Phantasy Star Compendium. There's scans online on pscave.com. Yeah, you gotta get the 7 balls. I mean, it's fine, right? There's a clone lab in this lore. When your character dies, you don't resurrect them at a church. You go to the clone lab. And you fucking clone them. So these are sketches, like production sketches by Yoshibon, the character artist. This I posted on Twitter years ago, and I translated the 2 lines of dialogue, I suppose. It's a character cast. So you have Rudo, Amy, Rolf, Nay, Sheer, Kane, Hugh, Anna. The English names, at least. That's some of the characters. Some of the sketches are representative of their Phantasy Star II text adventure. We streamed those. You can find the VODs. Some monsters. Here's Nay and Nay First. This is Nay First with a cool tattoo and the cool Dark Lord armor. Look at that. Yeah, that's the quality of this guy's designs, Woshin, right? Really like manga artist. But what about the drawback? I think there's a big drawback. Now, as much as I'm a big fan, a huge fan of this game, and it's my favorite game and whatever, think about how much better the design in the third game is. I mean, look at these fucking Minecraft ass looking fucking sprites. They're flat, pixely, blocky, and boring. Are they not? For a sprite, this is pretty boring. I know it's March 8, 1989 and whatever, but I'm just saying, even if you look at Phantasy Star 4, let's do a little bit of a retrospective here. Right? Phantasy Star 4. I didn't. Phantasy Star 4. Right, so if you look at the sprites in
Spedizioni veloci, intrattenimenti e
it has like T. All right, low quality video, whatever. Let's see this. That's the same because it's the same team, so it's the same artist, Toru Yoshida, same character designer, same sprite artist. So the style is the same. It's this blocky Minecraft looking blocky ass sprite where all the girls sprite have outward arm syndrome. And all the dudes look like, at least it's cool that like the female sprites are really different from the male sprites, right? See like Nay's arms compared to Rolf's more static pose, right? And you know, this is the character design that people have learned to love from the series because everybody likes this game and whatever. But when you look at these sprites, dude, now tell me like honestly, what do you think is superior? Phantasy Star 2 or 4's? Character design and sprite. Oh, look at that. My video shows up first. That's my first video. Or this character sprite with this character design. Look at these sprites. Look, okay, you're not looking at shit. Look at this superior character design. Heavily Western influenced. Everybody is puffy on their cheeks and chubby. Or are you one of those people that like skinny people? Look how small, short, and chubby the sprites are. How cool is that? Look at that. Look how chubby they are. The reason for that is obviously a different character artist. The character designer for Phantasy Star 3 is Toyonari Ozaki. It's a girl. That's why it looks so different and so much better. Because it's more volumetric. And it's not fully like fucking anime shit like this. But it's more like, you know, Western influenced, which goes really well with the more fantasy tune. Because the thing with Phantasy Star is it mixes fantasy with sci-fi. Phantasy Star 3 takes place way after. Takes place way after the other games, right? As you can see, and it's sort of a post-apocalyptic scenario where technology is less available, so it's more fantasy than sci-fi. Phantasy Star 1 is also more fantasy than is sci-fi. Phantasy Star 2 is the most sci-fi of them all, with Phantasy Star 4 doing a little bit of a return to form with magic. Phantasy Star 4 has magic other than techniques and shit like that. And just has less robots. Phantasy Star 2 is definitely most robot and sci-fi centered of the series, with 3 being the least. So it goes well. That sort of character design, being like that, goes really well with that. The interesting fact about that character designer is that she is married to the guy that made the character portraits, I think. and just in general the illustrations for the game's key art during the cutscenes and the actual cover art to the game. The cover art to Phantasy Star 3 is not by... I need to piss real bad, so I'm not gonna stand up and show you the boxes right now. But the cover art to the third game is not by Hitoshi Yoneda, the guy that did the cover art 2 and other beautiful artworks such as this. You should follow him on Twitter, it's really fucking amazing. But it's made by this dude called Masaki Segawa, which if you're an extreme weeb, I had to look it up, I didn't know, but if you're an extreme weeb, you might know him as the manga author of Basilisk. Manga / anime or whatever, right? So yeah, the highlights, the shading, they don't have faces, they don't have to use fucking blocky, stupid little eyes on the sprites. They can just go with no face and make it more dark in nature, right? So anyways, Phantasy Star 3, it's got the best character portraits, the best character design in the game, the best character sprites, and the best lore. The amount of lore about the world and the game and the way the game takes place in the series that you get from just talking to NPCs in a map is huge. Even compared to this game, which is absurd. And I'm really pissing myself, so I'll be right back. We're taking another short break, but we'll be back in 2 or 3 or 5 minutes even. In the meantime, check out the subscriber poll for subscribers to vote in to decide what the next game is going to be in the Sega Mega Marathon after Super Mario Bros. 2, which will be played, I'm afraid, next Thursday. On Tuesday, I'm not streaming, I'm in Milan to attend an Ever Living concert, and then next weekend, Best of Nintendo 7 happens, don't miss it. Nigel, programming a game is complex. It is. Teddy Belcher, plop plop sploosh. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that right now. I'll be right back. been a while now that this stream has been up today. And I have to say, not a lot of progress has been made. So, what are we waiting for? We're gonna play the game, or we're gonna chit-chat about the fucking weather. Neo Antoine, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Cramzilla, welcome back. Super Ninja Des. Hey streamer, how the ancient Middle Eastern merchants play columns exactly? They played it with fancy jewels and gems. They exchanged gems for other gems. It was a high-stakes game, chasing more riches. And you know what that gets you? Depression. I would know, because I've listened to this song many hours. They were using gems. Does that mean they're playing farts? Do you mean bits? Alright, that's all cool and nice until Nay first appears on the screen. And we ain't partaking into that battle because we're all racked up. Which is fine. We're gonna leave. We know the path now. It is pretty quick. Ryuka. Cast that. Sir. Do we want to grind sheer to level 10 before Nay first so we have the Visiphone and we can save during the dungeon? That would be a bitch move considering we have the map and we move twice as fast as the original game. That's not gonna be necessary. What we are going to do is gonna go there, balls deep, dick hard, and if we die, we die. That'll be pretty fucking fun, actually. You wanna grind sheer, it's how you get more viewers. Thanks for the tip. What's up, Nigel from YouTube chat, by the way? Welcome on in. Anybody from the YouTube stream, feel free to shit post. Just understand the consequences. Will be pretty funny for me. Anyways, Ceramic Armor Cape Chest. We gotta buy Rudo a gun for the Nay first fight, I feel like. Although armor would be more advisable. Laser cannon, dude. Holy shit, that's expensive. Well, fuck that. Let's buy armor. Rolf uses chest. So does Hugh, and so will Kane, I think. Rudo has got a coat? That makes no sense. Vest, coat, armor. No, vest, coat, chest. When the vest is replaced by the armor, there's no armor. This is the armor, ceramic armor. Let's get chest to Rolf. Let's get, I think that's gonna be it. Excuse me. Equip, Rolf. Huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. No. Order. Okie dokie. Sell the old one? Gonna scavenge some cash to get something new. That's a lot. That is a lot. What else we got? Fuck all. Well, if we decide what to buy next, we can sell shit for real. Titanium chest, fiber shield. It's got 100 defense. Nay, it doesn't matter. I should buy the armor for Rudo, but it's so rudely expensive. No, it's what is it? 12,000? Yeah, almost. What if I sell his current shit? The fiber coat he's got. Let me save. Did I quit? No, okay, cool. Where's the item shop at? Damn it. Exit and re-enter. That's gonna be faster at this point. Sell Rudo fiber coat. That's not nearly it. What the fuck is that shit? Cremzilla 7 months. Thank you so much, Cremzilla. What's up? Let's just get that much cash. Oh, 3 head rods. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, I fucking love this game. Let me show you something. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Who gives a shit if I take 17,000 more hours? Who gives a shit? Let me show you something, chat. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Do you guys want me to show you something? Ah, this freaking camera thingy. How do I tighten this? Okay, tightened up. Alright, check this out. This is the game book. Like, choose your own adventure. There's one for 3, Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 3. I don't have the one for 1, although that's the only one that's like translated by Yumpala. You can download that on the internet, PSK probably. So this has a lot of cool artworks. This is by a different artist. You can see Rudo, Nate, Rolf, Amy, and the Mother Brain door from the end of the game. And you know, there's a lot of cool artworks, but the one I'm really looking forward to show you guys is the, well, cool weapon lady. This, look at that. Head rod. Look at that head rod. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the head rod. The mushroom, the parasect Pokemon. Look at that. Look at that head rod, chat. How'd you like that? How'd you like that fucking head rod, chat? How'd you like that? By the way, the coolest of these is from the Phantasy Star 3 one, when you find Dark Force. Phantasy Star 3 has the most horrific Dark Force design. I don't have these noted down, but they're pretty good. Probably just get to the end, find it. No. Ah, the spaceships. What's the freaking? Where's the freaking Dark Force? Where is the 2-page Dark Force spread? It's not 2-page, but look at that. Pretty sick, huh? Oh, this is my favorite too. Such a cool scene from the game. Even made it to the Holy Grail character book, which is unofficial but also official because it's by the actual character artist. Look at that cyber gore. Look at that android gore. Don't you have Gizan by now? You don't? Not for it. Alright. 139! Pivotal moment in the plot of this game coming up, and in the history of the entire JRPG genre. You wanna consider that J version of an RPG its own genre. Doop, 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 doop. Wow. Should be enough to afford that new armor piece. I don't want to grind more. I want to make the battle versus the boss interesting. There. Should have enough. The next fight. Oh, 3 more head rods. Hell yeah. Okay. I mean, Hugh learns already G5, so it's not like he'd be useless if you kept using him, but he'd be pretty useless to do that. Oh, you missed. Missing with that is such a waste. Such an expensive technique to use. Alright, let's go. Speed this up. Okay. Okay. Let's get that armor we wanted, chat. Sell your old one, get naked and shit. Fiber coat. His weapon's gonna suck. That's okay. Titanium. Oh, ceramic armor. Oh, we could have bought it before the last fight. Rudo. Want anything else? No. I got the top. No. I got top armor. Like body. Top body armor for Rudo, Rolf. That's about it. I got 2 shields on Hugh. Rudo's weapon is garbage, like ancient garbage. I just don't want to grind. I'm gonna make this work. Rudo's defense is over the top, though. I'm gonna make this work. Young Billiam there, what's up? Can you enter a name with lowercase letters? That's quality of life updates to you? Who gives a shit? I don't know if you can. I don't care for that. I keep the original names. If somebody subscribes to tier 3, they will take the name of the next character I get. Quality of life, double movement speed, double experience, double meseta, no red flashes that are violent when you get attacked in battle. Enemies spawn immediately when you battle and you enter a battle instead of fading in, so that battles are faster. You can have a turbo button during battles. I think that's it. That's mighty more than enough. Can you buy Trimates here? Yes. Okay. I don't care if you're doing something. You need to drop what you're doing right now. You need to watch the stream on your full monitor. and close your porn. You gotta close your porn tabs. Understand? Good. Do we have we don't need. We're not gonna need escapipe and telepipe. When you finish that battle, you basically go automatically back to Passer. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. Hospital, floppy disk, and then where is the hospital? And then go back to Piata. Where is the hospital? There it is. I don't have money for it. God damn. Alright, let me just sell fucking Dimate or whatever the fuck. I don't want to get into another battle. Yeah, fuck it, I'll get into another battle. I had this vice of spending all the money I have for Dimates and Trimates. At least we're not buying Monomates. Ah, that should do it. $400. Should be more than enough. Where's the fucking hospital at? Ah! That's so annoying! Why is the hospital so shittily accessible in this town? People are gonna die. This is fucking reavers. Okay, there you go. Heal. Heal me, motherfucker. You can use cure. The cure option is if you get poisoned. Last Sunday I lied when I said no stat of effect ailments affect you after battle. The poison does. Takada, what's up? Laser claws can be short-circuited in the story. What does that mean? Short-circuited in the story. Like a lightsaber that is short of energy? I have no idea what you mean. Yeah. Drop a save state just in case the Mega Drive Mini has a brain fart. Okay. Okay, chat. Here's my party. I'm gonna take the first boss of the game with Rudo, Rolf, motherfucking Nay, and goddammit, Hugh. I haven't done grinding other than just a few battles right now to afford the armor. I have blazed through dungeons, so I'm gonna be really underleveled for it. There's a drama CD with voice acting, and in that the protagonist has a laser claw that ends up not functioning because of an energy issue. You're talking about this drama CD. Yes. I haven't heard or listened to the drama CD, but my man, you're talking about this. The main character in this is young Chaz. You find Nay in it as well, and whatever. Supposedly that's Nay or Nay first. This is an actual original character. This one, that's not Nay or Nay first. This is Nay. I like the fucking backgrounds that Hitoshi Inada draws. And then you have this. If a subscriber types GTI Wave, what you will get is a crop of this chirper rapping. That drama book was, again, I think that drama CD is translated. It's got like Sailor Moon voice actresses and whatever the shit. I think it's translated. Oh. Alrighty. Where's the Climatrol entrance? Should be here. There it is. Maruaragam. 1 hour more or less. Ah. Okie dokie, chat. We're back here. Now we know how to make it to the dungeon. So, let me get these books, all this lore out of the way for a second. So we can guide ourselves and get our ass where it belongs, which is at the boss fight. Looking at my maps. All right. So it's hard to understand for those of you that haven't played this game how impactful this game's plot developments are. But goddammit, I'm gonna do my best to guide you through it. So, as I get back to the boss, let's all together do a little bit of a recap of the plot and the events. First off, we are in Motavia. Now, without linking it to the other games in the series, you know, it was a desert planet. Now it's a lush planet, green, filled with flora and fauna, and the reason for that is Mother Brain, the supercomputer that has been pampering humanity, or at least this planet. You know, so Mother Brain is the supercomputer that controls everything. From the climate control system, Climatrol, which is where we are going right now, that dungeon, to the biosystems lab, which is where you're sent to investigate to as soon as the game starts, which is where, you know, it's this giant facility that Mother Brain operates and builds these giant domes. You see those domes in the map, the glass domes with trees in it? And then animals are created from it. But as the game starts, the game starts with this menace of biomonsters, such as the ones that you see right now. What's up, Sergio Arizona? From YouTube chat. These biomonsters are running rampant, and the civilization has no answer for it. Because everybody's weak, spoiled by Mother Brain. Nobody has had for countless years the need to find a job, learn a profession, learn how to defend themselves or whatever the fuck. Kids, NPC kids in the first city tell you how their pops is a no good goofer, good for nothing guy that just sits at home and does nothing because there's nothing else to do in this setting. And kids want to become thieves because that's exciting, because the world is boring, because nobody's got shit to do, no responsibilities, no job, no skills, whatever. The character we just recruited, Sheer, is a thief because it's fun to be a thief. I mean, she's literally filthy rich. She doesn't need to be a thief. Now, what happened in this story, other than this situation leading to people, you know, some people taking advantage of it. There's brigands that have destroyed cities, and then, you know, you rescue the daughter of this guy who was kidnapped, and this guy, Darum, is barring the way to that first bridge that you need to cross at the beginning of the game to actually make it to the biosystems lab. This is all happening in a March 1989 RPG, mind you. Insane. the detail of the dialogue or the development of the plot or whatever the fuck. Usually at that time it's go save princess, kill dragon, get the magic stone. Oh fuck, they get the other magic stone. Okay, you kill the dragon, GG. That's usually the plot, right? No. Here there's this guy on the fucking bridge barring the way because it turns out everybody says, oh, he's not evil, he's not evil. The more you talk to NPCs, the more you realize that despite the fact that he tried to kill Nay 6 months ago, when you found her in the backstory of the game as Rolf, you took Nay in, who was just a little child, but now after 6 months she's grown up to be a full woman. Because again, she's a result of an experiment between human and biomonster cells. So she grows faster, and this is reflected in-game by the fast speed of her level gains. Notice how she is double the level of everybody else in the party. Level 27. So you find out that that dude's actually a good guy. But they kidnap his daughter, and now he's not a good guy anymore. Because now he is killing people on that bridge and extorting people out of their money in order to try and pay the ransom of 50,000 Meseta for getting his daughter team back. So you go, you save this chick from the scoundrels, and because people know them, they know her, they know her dad, it's dangerous. So what you do instead is you put a veil on her head so that nobody recognizes her, and then you bring her to Darum. And team's like, wait, I got this. And then the dumb fucking bitch goes up to her dad. And he's like, the dad's like, stop right there. Give me all your money. And the girl, his daughter, is like, I have nothing to give to the likes of you. And the guy's like, why you? And kills her with his sword. It just fucking kills his own daughter. And then you see the blood, you see her falling on the ground, the veil comes off, and she's like, ah, father, killing is wrong. And then she dies. And then, and this skips fast, you can barely read him. He goes like, oh, no, team, what have I done? And then he explodes himself and commits suicide. You can literally see that he explodes himself. And you know what happens next? You have a narrator voice that sets the tone and tells you this is the world we're in now. We're in now because of fucking mother brain malfunctioning or whatever the fuck's happening. So that is the dark tone the game starts with. Despite the fact that you boot it up and you see these colorful, cool little anime portraits and sprites, the game has this dark tone. Yes, it's in stark contrast with the freaking character art and the key art and the portraits. But that's what's cool, contrast, like food and shit. So when you get to the Biosystems lab, and now you can get through because you got through Darum, you get to the Biosystems lab, you get this disc, this recorder, you bring it back to your dude. You're like your commander. You're playing as Rolf, who's this cop. It's like this agent of the government or whatever, but like in a guard, in a military way, more than like a federal one or whatever. Doesn't matter. That in itself, what's untold, but you need to understand is that it took them like 2 years to do anything about these biomonsters. Because they started appearing 2 years ago. And now that we found Nay first, she tells us, and you have to put the pieces together, she tells us that she was created 2 years ago. So it's she, it's her, or at least it's when she was created that stuff has been going down the drain. We learned from that recorder that the energy has been rerouted from the climate control system to the Biosystems lab, and that's how things got fucked up, and biomonsters started appearing and shit like that. So now we're here. We found Nate first. You know that they're separated. So you have the evil part who's bitter about having been the result of an experiment and wanted to be killed and discarded off of it because the experiment was considered a failure. And it's good part, Nate. But, you know, in the lore, they're also known as Nate first and Nate second. They're one and the same. If one dies, so must the other. Catman. Yeah, the English name for the enemies are not extremely good. What dungeon are we in right now? Climatrol, the climate control system. Yeah, that was the underground passage to get up to that point. Lugonu from YouTube chat. I have many jokes about unemployed people, says Sergio Arizona with a $10 super chat. Sadly, none of them work. Alright, what's up, Raluca? YouTube chat coming to life. But does this game have fancy sound test mode? Misty Flow, welcome to the stream. Well, Misty Flow, this game's sound test mode is so fancy that it is a gay man. If that's not enough, that gay man is also a piano teacher. What's up, Aaron TR? Welcome to the stream. Bet now, hello there. Do you know any scoundrels, blood souls? Yes, I do. I have many scoundrel friends. Hello, Agent of the Oreos. Super Ninja Des, Stream Streaker. Alright. Now, I remember the path. I have set the mood for you to appreciate, enjoy of course, but appreciate the story developments, right? That are happening, that have happened, and that are about to happen, especially. Because this game only has like three boss fights and a half, we could say. The shortcomings of this game's definitely the biggest one would be not enough bosses. So now I'm excited to get to that freaking boss and do it, so let's speed this up. I'm conserving my technique points for the fight. Not Hugh's, because Hugh's technique points are virtually infinite. Oh, fucking Blastoids. Do we have enough DPS to... Hey. Alright, cool. Yeah, the English names are really fucked. Look at that. Aluros. Okay. Here we go. So... Like, you have to understand all this setup, all this shit. It's not even halfway through the game yet, and you're really talking about March 1989. When this game came out, the most that a fucking console RPG could muster and bring up to the table, story-wise, dialogue-wise, plot-wise, plot twist-wise, character development-wise, setting-wise, lore-wise, would be, hey, go save the fucking princess. You know? That's it. With your fucking Dragon Quest II or Final Fantasy, you know? Probably Dragon Quest III and Final Fantasy II by this point or something like that. But then again, I'm ignorant on those, so don't quote me on that. But it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. So 20, 21, so now we get over here. And I need to go just down here. Cool. Phantasy Star IV is your favorite? Yeah, that one's the most polished one. They actually had like a lot of time to work on it. It's got great pace, many boss fights, the combat's strategic and satisfying with the boss battles. You can run away a lot. It's really fast. The story and characters are just so weak though. So weak. So fucking weak. But yes. Yes. You think maybe they put in less boss fights because the dungeons themselves are already tough enough on their own? Nah. If they had time and budget, they would have done more bosses.
Fish.
Whoa. Bangera, thank you for the raid. Just in time. Just in time. Bangera, just in time. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're all playing Phantasy Star II. A hit, a classic. This game came out at a cost, made no money to Sega whatsoever, because at that time, extremely expensive, biggest cartridge ever made was expensive, but it drove up the sales of the system, so that's really good. And I'm using my own maps now, which I'm not gonna need for this dungeon anymore, because we got there. And you're about to witness a pivotal moment in this game. What's up, Shilroy? 3 is a great game. 3 is such a great game. But in the scope of the series, you know, it understandably doesn't get appreciated enough. 3 is a great fucking game. It's exactly as rushed as this one is, but it doesn't have the knowledgeable team behind it, and it doesn't have Yuji Naka coding and slipping in the office in a way that it could be that polished like this one is, despite it being still rushed. So you have a lot of empty buildings, but you have to understand that one's way too ambitious for being a game with a short development cycle, because Phantasy Star 3's got different fucking... It's got so many fucking towns, cities, characters, you got different generations and branching paths. It's absurd. And that's why it's so cool, right? But it really is fucking absurd. It's demented. What's up, Saline Ball from YouTube chat? Good to see you again. 3 is a bit off because the team is different, because everybody was busy doing Sonic, so they gave it to another... They assembled a totally new team. But I like 3. 3 is a great fucking game. It's so rushed, and then it's unbalanced, really unbalanced. Some areas are easier than the previous ones, you know, it's off, but at least, you know, the dungeons are easy. The dungeon layouts are extremely simple and easy to navigate without mapping. All I mapped in 3 was the overworld map and a couple dungeons, including the last one. That's all I mapped. Overworld map. I needed the overworld map. The combat's easy. You end up attacking the entire time. Only like I only would cast like shift or a shoe, shit like that, and the final boss, Dark Force, and this and that. But you normally just auto attack. But you got the cyborgs. The story is cool, even though the translation, the localization fucks it up here and there with the Lyle mid-game dialogue reveal, and the ending on one of them in English is the same at the ending, and the another ending is it's fucked up. But 3 is great. 3 is a great game. I recommend playing 3. Just don't expect a polished RPG experience, but expect a cool one that has many elements in 3. Many elements in Phantasy Star 3 are best in 3. The same elements in this or in 4 are inferior, as I've been talking about. Sprite art, character design, character portraits, lore. And that's about it. Schubert, hello Schubert. 3 is by far the worst of the original 4 Phantasy Stars. I disagree. I strongly disagree, because you said by far. So that makes it sound like it's not a good game. It's a great game, dude. It's like an 8 out of 10. Right? Sure. The only polished games in the series are Phantasy Star 1 and 4. But this game is so impactful, revolutionary, sick, and has Yuji Naka and whatever, that despite it being rushed and being buggy, it seems polished. Especially with its quality of life improvements. What's up, Rio? But I don't know, I find Phantasy Star 1 to be boring. Phantasy Star 1 only has 4 characters, and the story is pure nothingness. The story and characters of Phantasy Star 1 are pure nothingness. They're just, hey, you know, what is the story? There's no story. Oh, evil wizard, last shit, go kill him. And then you go kill him. But this dark force in the middle of it that was controlling him. And you already know, that's it, that's the story. That's the whole plot and setting. It's not that that's lacking. It's that the game came out in fucking 1987 when Phantasy Star 1 came out with those colors, those graphics, those music, those animations. It was competing with...
That's nice and all, but can you tell why kids love cinnamon toast crunch?
Because it's full of sugar, and sugar is a drug, and you shouldn't eat it. Super Ninja Des, thank you for 100 bits. Cinnamon's pretty good, though. Nothing really happens. It's almost like Dragon Quest 1. Exactly. Check out what was out in 1987. I think you had Dragon Quest 1, maybe Dragon Quest 2, and Final Fantasy 1. You have to compare. Look at fucking 1 second video or screenshots of Phantasy Star 1 and other JRPGs that were out on console at the time. It's like you're looking at a game from the fucking future. It's unreal, unbelievable. So this is kind of the same here. Right? So of course, I'm not taking credit away from Phantasy Star 1. It was out of this world, but it was still 1987, and JRPGs were not doing the shit that this game here is doing, with all the reveals, the plot, the dialogue, the setting, the dark setting, the plot twists, the fucking ending in this game. This game has text and dialogues every 2 seconds. What is this? An adventure game? It's unreal, right? It's unreal. It's fucking unreal. I like Phantasy Star 3 way more than I like Phantasy Star 1, but you have to understand, put them in perspective. As much as, like, the one that everybody likes the most is the least impactful in the genre. Despite I think it's the best cartridge RPG you can ever find, Phantasy Star 4 is the least revolutionary, is the least pioneeristic game, is the least impactful game. It doesn't do anything new. It just builds on top of this game. The developers admittedly just wanted to do all the cool shit that they couldn't do with this game's development, like having a vehicle and fighting inside of that vehicle. It doesn't do anything new. Cool, you get the alien characters. You get a Motavian, Grizz, and you get a Dezolan, Raja. But everybody is fucking boring. Characters are shit. The story is shit. The plot twist is the same plot twist in this game. There is nothing new in Phantasy Star 4. Phantasy Star 1 was revolutionary just on the base of its fucking premise, sci-fi and fantasy. What the fuck? Nobody did that. Female character? What the fuck? Out of this seems like a game that came out from the year 2079 back in 1987 with those animations, colors, and music and everything else. This game, I don't have to talk anymore about why this game was revolutionary and impactful more than I have in the past fucking 10 years of streaming. The third game had the marriages. In the third fucking game, you have 4 different endings because you get at the point of the game, you decide who to marry. And depending on who you marry, you get a new character, and that's your new main character. And then the story and the game is just completely different. You only retain your 2 cyborgs that are like your royal servants because you come from this royal family. What did Phantasy Star 4 do? Nothing. Nothing new or unique. You can't even say the cute manga style panel cutscenes. Yeah, sure. But that's nothing new. Computer games have been doing that since fucking 5 years before the game came out. Nick. Get out of here, Nick. Go watch Roblox streams or whatever. Did Sword of Vermilion come out around the same time as Phantasy Star 1? No. Phantasy Star 1 is a 1987 game. It's a Master System game. Vermilion is a Mega Drive game. It came out in 1990, I think. And the Sega arcade team. So it's produced by Yu Suzuki with Hiro on the soundtrack. Phantasy Star 4 is up there with Chrono Trigger, Star Ocean 2 for you. Yeah, I haven't played Star Ocean 2. But the battles, the pacing, and the presentation of Phantasy Star 4 is exponentially superior to that of Chrono Trigger. I fucking love Chrono Trigger. But just compare, look at the animations, the pace of the game. You can dodge battles in Chrono Trigger, so that's dope. But you can do the same much faster in Phantasy Star 4. I should think like the story is more appealing in Chrono Trigger though than Phantasy Star 4. The plot and shit. Just cause it depends. If you played Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star 4 after that, the plot is just the fucking it's like watching a Disney movie for the 5th time. Nothing is exciting or surprising. But the game is great. The game is great. The game is great. Absolutely great. Phantasy Star 4 is the peak of Sega Genesis games. It is the actual best you can get out of the system. Well, it's an RPG, so it depends what you're looking for. So if you're looking for the best experience in the genre, like on a mechanical and logistic standpoint, yeah. But, you know, it's an RPG, so it's weird. Anyways, get ready to be mind blown by the first boss fight in this game. How are we doing? We need to heal up a little bit, so I'm gonna use some Dimates. Some of Nay shit. Okay, who else? Rudo can be healed and here as well. Alright. Rudo. Notice that Nay has absolutely no technique that is useful in combat. Okay. Is everybody I get the feeling Rolf has been getting such shitty HP rolls on level ups. I mean, look at that. It's barely got more HP than Hugh. Looks like he's gotten a fuckload of TP though. It's got the same TP as Hugh. And Nay, but whatever. Alright. Just for fun. Okay, 3 Trimates, 3 Trimates on Rudo. 4 Trimates on Rolf. 2 Trimates on Nay. Toss. Give. Nay. Give. Nay. Let me save this. Reasons. Alright. We read this earlier, but let's quickly go through again. What's this? She looks just like Nay. I am Nay first. I was born 2 years ago, and then you unite the dots and you realize what's going on. I'm the product of a biosystems experiment combining humans with animals. The people felt the experiment was a failure and thus tried to kill me. But I escaped and stole DNA data from the biosystem. I have created monsters to wreak revenge on the people who so carelessly and selfishly play with life. But there is another Nay within me, semicolon, a Nay who's trying to stop me. Yes, that is the one that you call Nay. The one you think is a friend is a monster who despises all people. Then she says, no, that's not true. I separated from you because it's terrible. Because it's terrible to be born a monster, but I couldn't stand by while you tried to get revenge by creating monsters. Fool, you say such things, but you were powerless to stop me. Just try it. Okay. I don't want you to make any more monsters. Do you understand? Look at that. fighting her alone. She's fighting that shit alone. How's this gonna go? That's it? That didn't hurt very much, nay first. However, I get a feeling I need to heal. Next. Am I right? That is, make no mistake, Nay first has 2 attacks. That is not the stronger attack. The sword attack would decimate my HP pool. Let's see how this goes. There it is. You know what that means now, right? That's right. She lost. Nay, hold on. There's no hope left for me. Please, Rolf, don't let them ever repeat the mistake they made when they made me. I hope everyone on Algo can find happiness in their new life. After saying this, Nay died. Rolf laid Nay's lifeless body gently on the ground. Nay, we will avenge you. Oh shit. Okay, so the sword attack fucks you up. The claw attack hits your entire party. Yeah. I cast Nufoy as much as I can, and Hugh is just gonna get his cool gen casts to his shit damage over and over again. What's it supposed to do? What does Shiza do? I guess he could cast G4. That'd be better than casting fucking gen. What does Shiza do? Does anybody remember? You can tell me. I'm looking it up. Shiza. Shizasu. It lowers their... Is Shiza the bug spell? Shinba. No, Shinba is the bug spell. The other one. I don't know about Shiza. It lowers the power of the enemy's special technique. Halver precision. Toku. Oh, you're right. Tokushu Kogeki. Seibutsu no Tokushu Kogeki o Fujiru. Tokushu, that's precision, right? Tokushu Kogeki. Attack precision. Is that right? Well, I want to try it. Maybe it will make her miss. Sealed by a monster's special attacks. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that is the seal kanji. Yeah, well, there's no way you can prevent her from using a sword attack. But just for fun, let's fucking try it. That's the only useful thing I could muster, because Rimit and Doran One of them, these are all techniques that only Hugh has in the game, so it's interesting to explore them now, because we're not going to use him past this dungeon, I don't think. Remit and Doran, one of them is like paralysis, right? Bolt and Sabolt, that's Vol and Savol. Sagaj, that's Kane's shit. Magid. Where is his other shit? Oh, there you are. Doran is Doranku, I think is like tranquilizer. Seibutsu no kogeki o miss saseru, so it makes the enemy attacks miss. So like, that's a precision thing. Remit is robot paralyzed? Nope, my dude. Hugh only gets biomonster techniques. Robot shirt is Kane's domain. Remit is probably still paralysis. Seibutsu no ugoki o mahi saseru. So yeah, it prevents enemy from moving. It's probably just a paralysis thing, right? That is Remit. So Remit inflicts paralysis. Doran makes them miss. Let's cast Doran once, and then if it works and she misses, we can get hyped about it. Mahi is paralysis. Yeah. Silent shot does damage. Really? Wouldn't you actually just use the acid shot at that point? Does that mean that Remit is gonna do damage to her? Oh, Remat. I see. Let's try Doran. She's a half special. Let's try them all for fun. I mean, Hugh's gonna be not very useful here. Okay, only Rolf got hit. Solid. Boom, 131 damage. Rudo missing. Doran doing absolutely fucking nothing, probably. Let's try the Shiza. I don't want to... If she swords Rolf, Rolf's dead. By the way, Rudo's turns are pretty useless, so... Okay, that works out. Lucky. Doing nothing. I don't know if it's missing or it cannot do anything. We could just cycle through them for research purposes, maybe. Only Rolf is getting hit. What is this huge luck I'm having? And I'm not missing once with Nafoy. Huge. I guess, I mean, my alternative here is casting Gen, and that's gonna do like 20 or 10, I forget. Well, I could cast G4. That's gonna be useful. But I'm just curious. What was that? So Shiza half special accuracy on one biomonster, and Doran is normal attack accuracy. Right? Just try that again. Is a Trimate on Rolf if he survives this. Oh! One shot! He had full health! And now he's fucking dead. Alright. That's the second time Hugh dies. If we count Nay's death, that is 3 total deaths in this playthrough. Oh yeah, the technique I tried that did not do damage. One-shotted. This is not an easy boss fight. Can you master a G2? G4 then. His defense is all jacked up, still did 50 damage. Still did 50 damage. No, don't use a Dimate on Nay. It's useless. She's gone, Jim. Alright. Things are not exactly looking hot. We're getting extreme luck, by the way. Like if she does the sword attack on Rolf, it's fucked up. High chances of him dying on the next turn. Really high chances. But she keeps attacking Rudo. That's really lucky. And earlier she would do the claw attack and only Rolf ever got hit by it. Extreme luck. I'm gonna go out on a limb now and assume that Rolf's gonna get fucked next turn and use a Trimate on him. If he gets sword attack, he's gonna be left with like 10 hit points at best. Okay. That was a waste of a Trimate, but sure. I don't remember how many HP she has, but it's many HP that she has. The problem is if Rudo gets attacked now, he's not gonna have more than 6 hit points left. Okay, that was pretty good. But now Rolf is in serious danger. Rudo being the healer is very funny here. And I'm out of Trimates on him. So... Ah! Ah! That's game over. That's definitely game over now. Yeah. There's no way she's half dead. What about techniques? Rudo doesn't know any techniques. Yeah, maybe she's almost dead, chat. Maybe she'll miss. She almost dead. Ah! Rolf and party are destroyed. Rolf and the others failed to restore peace to the planet Algo. Which, by the way, that's the solar system. It's Algo, not the planet. The fade out on the game over theme. Alright. How'd you guys like the bad ending? They die with their head straight. Hell yeah. No clone lab is something I would enjoy. That's the downside of not having the fucking Visiphone, chat. You know, we got the map and whatever, so it's easy to make it back there, but I did, in fact, game over. What do you think about that? You getting one shot? I'm just on the level, dude. I'm just fucking on the level. It's sheer time. You think? Well, I would need money to equip her, or she's just gonna die. I need to teleport. Where is the teleport? There it is. My obsession as a kid was to never be cloned because you thought you'd lose your soul. You do a no-death run when you were little? What the fuck? That's hardcore. I would entertain a no clone lab run of this on this version. Permadeath. Somebody dies, change character. You level up another one. You have other characters. That's fun. That makes you... That forces you to do stupid party combinations. Like you could end up with like Hugh and Kane and Amy. The worst party in the game would be Amy, Sheer, Hugh, Rolf, I guess. Rolf could die and then you don't get to use him. That'd be cool. If Rolf dies, you delete your save file. Rolf, Amy, Sheer, Hugh. That would be the worst part in the game. Because you have the redundancy of having Amy and Sheer. Or at that point, Amy is completely useless. Well, the use that Amy has that you only get from Amy is SAR and not SAR. So the multi-healing techniques. Where's the freaking thing? But, you know, you could steal Star Mist if you really... But that's time consuming, right? So it makes sense to have Amy for that, but I don't like it. Nobody likes Hugh. Hugh is the least popular character and least useful character. He's already running out of usefulness. We barely use him. For every Rolf we ruffle, for he has failed and evil prevailed. We tried and in the end we all died. Unplugging my controller and meeting my beholder. Sadness. Thank you, Rio. Very good. Very good. The downside of trying to do a run like that is that then you have to be scared and you risk grinding too much. So there should be a time limit or somebody that already did the research and tells you what level you gotta be here and there. But then it's tough because you don't have a frame of reference other than the dungeons itself. And then Dazzle is free roaming, so it's confusing. And there's no bosses. Hunt isn't useless though. He isn't useless because you don't get to choose what party members to use in Phantasy Star IV. What the fuck did I mess up? I messed up. I wasn't looking at the other side of the map, past the duct tape. Alright. Cool. Now I am. Alright, hopefully Rolf won't die. He's got a clone in hand in Phantasy Star IV, but his hand can be very, very useful when you know how to use his TP. Yeah, the fucking Phantasy Star IV character design is just a spin-off of the reaction, the concepts, and the designs from this game, like manga artists do. I don't know, that shit's weak. Oh yeah, it's got, you get water techniques there. What? It's funny. Water or ice technique, that's dope. Han's got a hot girlfriend, right? That's cool. Alright, Scaly and Fanboy. Let's go. Fight. Thing about 4 is because it's more advanced and whatever, they made the story more character focused. But in the end, for me, it wasn't worth it because it meant that characters had more of an end in the actual development of the plot, but you changed party members forcefully. So you're never allowed to make your own party, which is something that is unique to this game in the whole series. Yeah, the combo techniques in 4 are really cool. They had a contest. Sega had a contest in the magazines where who would guess correctly what the strongest combination technique was would be eligible to win a copy of Phantasy Star II, which is the Mega Drive release of the first Final Phantasy Star, which was kind of made for that purpose. But then, I don't know if this is just, you know, at that point or whatever, they commercialized it and sold it after that. And then B. Cool. B, then C. Catman. Glow stick is dangerous as shit. Let's target that. I mean, I'm moving on, but we can't really take on Nay first. As weak as we are. I'm just making sure I get enough Meseta to buy better gear. Shit like that. The reason why that tree is dangerous is because it gets a really strong multi-target attack. Which is pretty scary right now. Let me heal Rolf. Zan does that, all that. Rudo needs one of those sacrifice cell spells. I imagine that's what they gave him in ROM hacks, yeah? And I was going the wrong way because the party is confusing the way it's oriented after battles. Okay. So that game over was not good. Let's just say how it is. The game over was pretty fucked up. Let's not explore this fucked up dungeon. Let's just get back to the last floor quick, where Nay first is, so that we may get more experience out of it. Again, everybody target the freaking tree, which by the way has armor. So a spell or two might help. But the armor from armored enemies like the tree or robots halves the physical damage you deal. But guns... there you go, that's what I was worried about. Guns bypass that resistance. Guns don't give a shit. Tri-Blaster kills everybody but takes TP from Chaz. I don't remember much about the techniques at all. I'm not even sure I did a full playthrough of Phantasy Star IV after... I'm pretty sure I did, but after I first played it in the late 90s or whatever the fuck that was on Genesis. DOS emulator. Genesis. Was it DOS? Must have been a Windows. I don't know. Would you run Genesis and how would you download them from DOS? It must have been Windows, yeah. Comfy RPG streams today. That's how you make it to Nay first, real quick. We're already there again. But we can't fight her. We would need insane luck to fight her. Now, I have experimented with this on stream and shit. I've done it in real life. We've done it back then. And there's a question nobody has asked. Some of you took it for granted. Some other of you maybe don't have the balls to ask or are not thinking about that. Oh, I meant to target the Flare Wolf, my bad. But what happens if Nay beats Nay first? Well, that's a question many people answered for themselves back then in the day by grinding for days. Grinding for days to get Nay to like level 36 or something. Getting her the best equipment, which of course is still 2 laser claws and a full inventory of trimates. You just use the Game Genie code to find out the answer to that question. That's what I did on stream 3 years ago. Because I wanted to show it off on the real hardware or whatever. But I didn't want to grind for a week to show that off. The answer is, well, you know, I don't want to spoil it yet, because we haven't even beat Nay first yet. So, just don't want to spoil it. So we have to grind a little bit here before we get out and then try this fight again. So, why not just use the turbo button, right? Let's be sensible about this. So you're gonna get a few... I don't care too much about the levels. It's mostly about getting a few more money bits to give Sheer the equipment so that she can defend or whatever. Although if I level her up and I brought her to Nefer, she would still get fucked up. But if I can at least get her outside of this dungeon to level 10 forest, holy shit, then I can get the Visiphone and I can legit save in front of Nay first. Because otherwise I can save with the save states, but that's cringe. Boom. Save states are cringe. Yeah, we're gonna grind in front of her. What is this streamer doing, chat? What's the streamer doing? Ah! What happened? Streamer's using black magic. Yeah, this game is cool. Alright. Very cool. Getting loads of cash. And I think we can get out now. We would need really the gun for Rudo. It's really important. But mostly I need to take a giant streaming hot piss. Right? Take a hot piss. We'll be streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Let me get a little break. I'll be back in 5 minutes and then... Gotta get past this halfway point in the game for sure. The meantime, blah, 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 blah. Nintendo next weekend, marathon, almost 50 streamers on this channel during that weekend, July the 12th, 13th, 14th. Mark your calendars. Here is the... Where's the fucking schedule at? Let me show you the schedule, 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 the schedule. As the schedule... I'll be right back. All right. And on a longer break, I had to grab a bite or something. I was starving and I got into a phone call. My bad. But now it's time. What's going on? Immortal of Thunder. OA3 Heartbeat from YouTube chat. What's up? Alright, I'm thinking to just get the Visiphone and get in First's face with the Visiphone on. That's all I'm thinking. Right? So fuck it, let's do that. Let's cast Penis. Okay, cast Penis. Now let's cast Ryuka. When you cast Penis, then you can cast Ryuka, and it says your body feels very light. Go figure that one out. And what we want to do now is teleport back to Paseo, which is the first city, the first town where the main character's house is, which is where you can switch characters out. So we shall, and we're gonna switch Rudo for Sheer. Reason being, we need to level up Sheer to level 10. Yes, we will use her for the rest of the game, but not until we're done with Nay first and Hugh. And I don't want to have Hugh miss some experience that might help him not getting fucking one-shot by Nay first when we do get to that. Now, as much as possible, I would like to equip Sheer so that she doesn't get one-shot as I level her up. So let's just go to the final town and see where we can get her. Piata. I think we looked at like a ceramic ammo, like a female shields for her. That would be the best. TDX, what's going on? But they don't have any here. You gotta go to the right town for everything. Just both cool and a little bit annoying. So let's try Quitty. And again, you have a teleport system that's always accessible in this game. And here we go, mirror ammo. Huh. Sounds good. Yep. Give me another one. And again, I'm guessing that's a titanium cape, but we don't have the cash for that right now. Equip, Sheer. Double shield, thank you. Already huge defense values going up. Really don't have an armor thing for her. Her sprite is the copy of Amy's sprite, the doctor. Of course. Well, if she dies at this point. That's okay. Let's see how this goes from here. Really wonky ass party you won't normally see. Hugh is on this side now, huh? Let's try to annihilate shit fast, so she doesn't get hit at all. Boom. She just gained 2 levels. It's very nice. Shitty stat gains. Only 4 HP and 3 TP. Alright, we're using the turbo button during battle, especially because this is a little bit less exciting, grindy segment. I think this is exactly where I left the remake on stream. Wasn't enjoying the grind on stream, to be honest. Okay. Very good. She leveled up again. Let's heal her up again so she doesn't risk dying as much. She can probably sustain a hit or two right now. See, now she got 7 hit points and 4 technique. Well, no, but maybe that was her power level, a level 4. You know? What the fuck? How haven't you beaten Nay first yet? Even after spending over 90 hours on it on the Mega Marathon, you fucking suck. Damn. Well, let's see. I'm using maps. You know? That means I got to Nay first and I'm severely underleveled. And I'm still gonna try and make it, but I need the Visiphone to save in front of Nay first, to try multiple times if I wanna cheat like that, because otherwise, what I need to do is use the save states. Are you saying that you're a weaker individual that would rather see somebody use save states to beat the game? Is that what I'm hearing right now, coming from your fingers? That's what I'm hearing right now. She has the coolest clothes. Yeah. Again, it's a duplicate of Amy's sprite, both here and on the overworld. It's just different colors. That does make her a lot cooler, though, I agree. Amy sucks. Amy does suck. Amy is the most boring character together with Rudo, and is, in my humble opinion, the worst character, probably after Hugh. She has these things, though, that are extremely good that only she has. It's just that you can replace everything she has. That's why, right? I guess the bottom tier characters are definitely Hugh, Anna, Hugh, Amy, Anna. I guess in that order. I'm not counting Nay in tier lists or whatever you want to call that. I'm just not counting her. Up and down the elevators. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, it sucked. Fucking text adventure from Sheer. She already leveled 6. She learned Ryuka and Foy. Again, she's the only one that learns the same shit as Rolf, like Ryuka and Penis. That's dope. Level 34, damn, that was her power level. She just got 10 HP. So her power levels are a multiple of 6. That's pretty cool. That was a big stat gain. Bolt Vanderhuge is currently on a 7-stream streak. Hell yeah. Yeah, she needs to get to level 10 so that she can steal the Visiphone. Let's get Nay to 50. Nah. It'd be pretty dope and easy to do it on this version because you get double experience and you have a turbo button during battles, but still. What's up, Moodoo? Reptile. So here's how shit Hugh is. The only useful techniques he's gonna have, if you keep using him past this point, are going to be Vol and Savol. That have 50% rate of succeeding and they kill enemies. They just kill them. Savol, all of them. Vol, a single one. They cost like 8 and 16 respectively, which is not really maintainable. And he never learns Nafoy, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe he does in this version. How do we know? It can be half human and half catman. Well, that's the same sort of bio monster experiment, though. To make like a Catman or whatever. But you're right. Well, no. No. Well, they said that she was an experiment mixing human cells with those of a bio monster. Well, fuck me. You found a paradox in the game. I guess. What's up, Jammin' Jet Boots? Human and animal? No, at the very start of the game. Oh, she says human and animal. I guess Rolf had the wrong information at the beginning of the game. Mudu is always here. You're right. Oh, my apologies. Alright. What level is she? 7? 7. Oh, 3 head rods. That's always fucking cool. Like, he could spam G-Foy all the time, but he never learns Nafoy. Do you see that? Do you see how useless it's gonna be? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't you die on me now. Okay? Cool. Whew. Sheer never got attacked once. Maybe once while I wasn't looking by an ant. Head rod's so strong. You guys would know, right? Right, chap. Shield level 8. Let's go to the hospital real quick. So I can buy her armor now, but it doesn't matter anymore. She's gonna use it later, but if I have the cash, yeah, I'm not going to. But like, I could buy Rudo a laser Vulcan or whatever the fuck. No, a laser cannon. You can buy a laser shot, a Vulcan, or a cannon, all of which are better than what he's got. But like a Vulcan will be useless because he attacks multiple enemies. Doesn't help versus Nay first at all. Laser shot is a single target. It's pretty good. That's the best gun Kane gets to use. So I should still buy one, I think. Yeah, I should get that one, just even for later. And then you have the whoa. This is not a good strat, but how many turns does it take me to win like this? Zan and Sajin. 2, right? Close. 2 and 1 attack. Sheer leveled up, learning new technique. Probably Bress or Penis. Penis. Okay, one more level. One more level. Kind of funny that with all the quality of life improvements, they didn't touch the dungeon mazes. Well, you know, that would take so much budget and work. Whereas the, you know, they did these fixes in like a few days. Makes sense. You don't want to redo the game, right? At that point, it's like a freaking remake. Gets weird like that. Let's go single target. See if it takes less turns, the same encounter. Yep. G4 is only 33. Damn. That's like gonna be his single target spell that does the most damage. G4. Him not learning Nafoy. I remember at least that he doesn't, but correct me if I'm wrong. I remember that he never learns Nuffle, and that's why he's fucking useless, pretty much. Basically using him because I'm hipster. Feeling hipster. His value is definitely lessened in this version. Huge value. Because you don't need to spend as much time in dungeons and get through as many battles. So having a limited technique point pool isn't as much of a problem. And his greatest asset at this point in the game is that you can have lengthy dungeon sections, and these two techniques are so cheap that are virtually free for him. It's impossible for me to have him run out of TP by doing that. I was so excited when I used him first extensively in the last playthrough in 2021 on the Sega Mega Marathon, and I had him use Jen and Sajen for the entirety of the Junkyard dungeon. The one where you get the jet scooter. And he never ran out of TP. I did it all in one go, thanks to him. But now with maps and the higher walking speed, it's just not necessary. Right. What am I gonna do? Use Anna? She sucks. The good news is that Sheer and Kane are gonna be better. Because their very limited technique pulls are not gonna be as shit as they usually are. Oh, ouch. It's always bad. Okay, there it is. Sheer got to level 10. That's all we need. Before we temporarily send her back home. Heal. And gonna go to Paseo and let her steal the Visiphone. The thing just happens. Does it gotta be the library? Does anybody remember? Or do you just need to enter the thing? Oh, by the way, she cannot have a full inventory. If Sheer has a full inventory, she won't steal, but she doesn't. That's how you prevent her from actually... Is it the room or the library? I think it was the library, but makes more sense. It's a busy phone. I don't remember whether you just need to get in the central tower or if you need to get in the library. Chat. I think the library is safer. So away, because if Sheer steals shit without you wanting her to, it can get annoying in this game. So what you do is you make sure that Sheer has a full inventory so that she cannot steal. Because when she steals, she goes back to Rolf's place. Now, depending on which section of the game you're in, Rolf's house can be on another planet. Because that's Rolf's house right here, and you yourself might be on another planet in this game. Okay, so what can Sheer steal? She can steal some items, some light equipment items, like the Greensleys or the color scarf, I think, which is actually good because you can use it to cast. What is it? Shoe? The full party agility spell or something. Something you want to use. You can also use that as headgear. She can steal healing items like Trimates. She can steal Stardews and Moondews, I think. Stardew heals all the party. Moondew revives somebody, which means you can revive Nay during the Nay first fight. And it's useful because you get to use her. However, she's still dead after that. The cool part is you can have a ghost party for the cutscene by reviving Nay but killing off everybody else. What happens at that point is that you have a ghost party because you have nobody in your party left. And I experimented with this on stream, and the result is this. You get an overlap of Rudo and Nay sprite, probably your entire dead party. But Nay sprite is a different color. It's more washed out. And I just walk as if they were dead during that cutscene after you kill Nay first. Yep. Oh, the room? Thanks. Yeah, the room is like your bank. The room is your bank. You drop and withdraw items. That's easier. Come on. Man, is she level 10? She is. When I was little, we knew about this. I wonder, we must have read it from some fucking magazine. The word spread. Now, something you wouldn't normally do back then with Sheer is you would let her steal until you got 2 fire staves. Because the fire staff is an item that I think you can only steal. By the time you can buy, you're in Desolis. And it is a weapon that Amy can use. And she can dual wield it. Yeah, the Greensleeves cast Shim, that doesn't work. It's pretty funny. Was an official handbook? We didn't have that back then. So I wonder. Couple fast days in the dungeons? Maybe so. The Blue Dam has the Snow Crown, which is the most useful item in the game. Using the Snow Crown is better than Amy casting Deben, which is the same effect. It's just that Amy... I'm not even doing this right. It's just that Amy is so slow. You're gonna get a full round of enemy attacks before she casts the defense spell. Instead, if you use the Snow Crown as Sheer, you have the defense up before the enemy attacks, because Sheer is the fastest character in the game. She's faster than Nay. Sheer? Are you sure Seki was the room? I can touch the tip of my nose with my tongue. Oh, Sheer's not stealing. Yeah, just Foy does make sense. It's just a weapon. It does good damage, I guess. It's just when we were little, we didn't have the good sense or knowledge to equip double shields on characters. You would give Amy 2 fire staves and, you know, she would attack. Instead of being a tank. By the end of the game, you give Amy 2 shields, she's the tank of your party. You put them in the front row. You know? Because with the fucking double Laconian ammo, whatever the fuck, you get such a high defense score that you're tankier than Rudo. You ain't gonna give a shield to Rudo. Oh, what are the odds of stealing this shit? Man, it's like getting a shiny fucking Pokemon. Alright. This is kind of the... it makes sense that we're spending a lot of time on this section. Not this specific stealing, more like the Clamatrol. Not only that would be the same case where we playing the original, but there's a big cliff in enemy strength right now. But after this, the cool things happens in the game. And then the dams. You have to go through the dams after the control tower. You have to go through the dams. And those don't have a big gap in enemy strength. As much as like the Climate Troll before and the junkyard before that. The overworld. It's just robots. Bunch of robots. So you want Rudo, you want Kane. You want Kane with a laser shot, possibly. We're not getting lucky. Ah, what? Sheer is gone. Yeah, finally. Alright. So now Sheer's not in the party. You know, you don't have Sheer anymore. You have to go back home. Hey, Sheer's coming back. Sorry to make you worry, but I felt the breeze is calling, so I went for a little walk. Well, Rolf, let's get going. Hell yeah. Now we can save anywhere we want. With the Visiphone. Shall I steal? I gotta get the collar. Can you steal the collar scarf? What can you steal, chat? I forget. Can we steal the collar scarf? Does anybody remember? Does anybody know? Google that. Google that for me. Do it. Do it now. Do it now. No? So I don't want to steal shit. Right? I mean, you can steal Moondews and Storm. Actually, if I can steal a Moondew and cheat, that would save some time. Item shot. This is faster. Thanks, stealing. If you get one Moondew, it's cool. You can revive Nay. Moondew 5%, huh? Damn. Shun Boots armor shop. Shun Boots is cool. Laser knife, fire rod, laser shot. Fuck, we need the laser shot. Yeah, but I'm not gonna use Sheer until I finish. Like, I'm gonna vastly change my party after Nay first. Now my party is Rolf, Nay, Rudo, Hugh. After that, I'm gonna discard... There you go. I'm gonna discard Hugh, and I'm gonna discard Nay, and I'm gonna replace them with Kane and Sheer. That's my definite ultimate party. And the best party we can have. Please be a Mundu. Fuck, well, that's pretty good, though. Alright. Alright. Fire rod, it calls it in that guy. It's a fire staff, isn't it? A laser shot would be perfect because we can give it to Rudo. And then Rudo can pass it on to Canyon. We can buy the laser cannon for Rudo. Sure can always steal this crap. Doesn't matter what level she's at. But it's only a level 10 that she can steal the Visiphone from the control tower room. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? To do on stream. With the music changing and shit. End up stealing lots of daggers? No, I'm gonna get a laser shot first try. Don't you know? I see some of you in chat are not believing me right now when I'm telling you that I'm going to be stealing the laser shot I want on the first try, which, by the way, is pretty easy to steal. There you go. That's a laser shot. Yes, it was, Zenki. I'm glad you can see that. And now that we have this laser shot, that's how you spell shot. Ah! This saves time, this saves time, this saves time, this saves time, this is cool, this is fine. People are enjoying the stream, it's okay, you're not losing your mind, it's okay, it's fine. This is worth it, this is worth it, this is worth it. Don't pay attention to the guns in the background of the shopkeeper that looks like she's pointing a gun to her temple and about to blow her brains in the American wall next door. This is fine, don't worry about it. 25% chance of this being a laser shot. Now they steal something next. Yeah, the inventory is empty though. Yeah, I can give knives to Rudo, that's true. You have a lot of armored targets, it's not worth it. Only at the beginning you want to give Rudo knives. Ah! We got the fucking 5% rare item. We got the 2 rarest items, but we didn't get the fucking laser shot. Come on, Sheer. The fucking fire rod that I'm not gonna be using. I don't think Sheer can even use that. It's only Amy. She's the only one that can use it. Yeah. She can take a laser knife out. That'd be her strongest weapon in the game. Unless they fix the Laconian dagger bug, the laser knife is the strongest item Sheer can utilize in this game. Which makes her the weakest melee character in the game. Kane can use Laconian maces, dual wield them, which is pretty good in Desolis when you have a lot of biomonsters that tend to not be armored. So Kane's best weapons are Laconian maces or a laser shot, which is what we're trying to steal right now. Kane cannot use heavier guns than that. And it would be great value to steal it, so we can save money to get the laser cannon. And then now, if Rudo gets the laser shot, we're not gonna be cheesy and grind for the laser cannon for the Nay first fight, because we got a Visiphone and we can save in front of her. And you know, we just get this without spending money on it, and then we pass it on to Kane, which is what we just got right now. That was a dagger. That was a bloody fucking dagger. I think that's all I'm gonna get, if anything. Alright, that's the last thing. The last thing I steal. I'm not gonna attempt stealing any further after this. Okay? Last attempt. Mash B and hold up. Three of my characters get their best weapon before even the game's half. Well, Sheer and in a way Kane, but Kane's best weapon would be the Laconian mace. Then again, both Kane and Sheer are kind of item monkeys. What am I doing? If this is a laser shot, cool. If not, we don't care. Ah! It was a fucking laser knife. Hugh, Sheer, and Amy. What's Hugh's best weapon? Fucking acid shot? He also used Fire Staff. Huh? Fire Staff. So cheap? So cheap. I could keep one to cast Foy with. Does it not cast G-Foy? It's just Foy? Really just Foy? Foy. Well, we can afford Rudo's overpowered weapon. That's something. Very optimistically saying it's overpowered. Rudo doesn't do all that much damage. Alright. That's it. I mean, what can we get? The laser shot would be useful, whatever. This shit's not gonna be useful for Nay first at all. Maybe the green sleeves if you equip it, dude. The Moondew. The Moondew would have been a huge deal, but I don't want to cheat like that. Hugh can also equip Laconia Mace. That's cool. Well, I doubt you want to do that, but yeah, like Kane. Oh, accidentally quit the game. Easy mistake to make in that dialogue option. Okay, let me rearrange the anti-Nay first party here real quick. Keep the double woman shield on Sheer. Reorganize Rolf, Nate, Rudo, Hugh. Excellent. Order them up. Like, just got defense 126. Okay, just do this. Okay, order them up properly. Now, let's go buy the gun. Which I'm pretty sure is here. Maybe they fixed the Laconian dagger thing, you know? They could have. Laser cannon. I guess I had to check if you find it literally on the first of the dams, then maybe it's not worth it to buy it. But, I mean, do you? I don't know that you did. Alright. Camera? Camera's dead. There's the camera. Red Dam, Fire Slasher, Fire Staff, indeed in the Red Dam. What else? Yellow Dam. You can do them in any order, by the way. So if I need something, Escapipe. Crystal Cape, Crystal Chest, Crystanish, that's good. Amber Robe. Yellow Dam's got the useful stuff. Blue Dam's gonna have the Snow Crown, I remember. Crescent Gear, Antidote. Star Mist, Wind Scarf. Snow Crown, very important. Most important chest in the game. Color Scarf, it's got details on how to get the Snow Scarf drawn into the map. Storm Gear, very important. And then the bloody fucking Green Dam. Doesn't seem like you get an ultimate weapon. You get the green sleeves here. Useless. Alright, whatever. Cool. I'll buy the laser fucking cannon. Let's go kill that bitch. Equip it. Boom. The attack number going up doesn't mean a thing. Sell that shit. Okay, we can afford some trimates. That's good. I don't know that if you damage Nay first with Nay before she dies, it counts. This is information I used to know, now I forgot. It counts towards the actual battle. They just have a fuckload of Dimata. Let's use the Hida Pipe for fun. Off the top of your head, no thinking, what game do you think I should play? Super Seducer 2. Other than PlayStation Phantasy Star 1? Phantasy Star 1 is a Master System game. Oh, a Mega Drive game? Tell me a genre. Tell me a fucking genre, Lugano. I'm just reading this now. Are you still there? Tell me a genre. Dynamite Heady. If you tell me no genre, you should play the Japanese version of Dynamite Heady. Let's use the Hida Pipe. Right. That's like... And then this... That's already over. The effect is already over. So stupid. Action, yeah, Dynamite Heady. I'm recommending you a 10 out of 10 game, the best of its genre. Yeah, it's pretty useless. If you bring a lot and you really need them, I guess you can make some use out of them. It'd be cool to experiment. What do I gotta do? I gotta heal and teleport. Oh, I'm getting confused. Oof. I got some trimates. Alright, I should have more trimates than dimates, but you know, it's a cool fight, and we got the Fuck! Nobody told me, but the Visiphone is in Shear's inventory. I almost fucked this up big time. Man, I'm messing this up. I'm tired. We're gonna have to call it after night first, chat. It's 8 p.m. And I didn't complete a single dungeon today. Alright, just give me Shear. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Very good. Reorganize. Rolfney. Ruder. Here. Okay. Could really just got a fucking... Could have gotten like a freaking armor for Hugh so he doesn't get destroyed. Because he's gonna get one shot. If Nay first... Does the sword attack on him? He dies. Apparently. I renamed myself to A. What a bitch. That's an annoying save screen. This game. Okay. Let's go straight to the top. It's funny they gave you double walk speed, but I gotta rearrange my party order. But that doesn't count towards the freaking vehicle. So you're faster on foot than you are on the freaking scooter. Look at this. When you play the game normally, this scooter feels fast as shit. But now it's quite the opposite. Feels slow because it is. It's slower than walking. Perfect. You just got the Maduetta gum. Rolf does. Okay. Now, do I remember where to go exactly? I think so. Let me check Rudo's attack power now. On an armored enemy. It's gonna look good. Yeah. Yeah, 50. 50 looks good. That's 50 on every enemy. Again, guns are gonna be extremely useful now that there's gonna be a lot of armored enemies after this dungeon. That's why Anna would have sucked. Anna is only really good versus biomonsters, and even then, the armored ones, she kind of sucks. I mean, she's a good character, just not that good. If you count like Rolf, Rudo, Kane, Sheer, she's bottom tier. She's on the, not bottom tier, but she's in the second half of the characters usefulness wise, because she's not one of the 4 best. What's up, Dino? No, but I'm about to in about 5 minutes, pretty much. Okay, I think it's here. I don't want to look at the map. Where is that map? Clamatrol, Clamatrol. I'll put it on the side. There it is. Should be here. Yep. Okay. Okay. Everybody's healed enough. You could say this is the half point of the game. But it really is thematically and plot-wise big time. That was a big attack. I didn't realize the scaly enemy had a full party wipe attack. Okay, let's do some healing. Instead of doing economy healing, let's use this Dimates that are going to be wasted. Anyways. Res Rolf. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, if you think about it, like you learn freaking let's do G4. You learn a freaking mega technique, what is it, like level 32 or something? And you can beat this game comfortably under level 30. And we're level 15, a bit under leveled even, trying to kill Nay first. So we're hardly gonna get to level 30 in this playthrough. That's just kind of how the game works. Hundfast, what's going on? The level cap in this game is 50. Burn wolves. Oh, that's burn wolves. Fight them with turbo button, because it's been forever at this point. The only use of a turbo button has to be vastly justified. This game comes with one. That's one justification. The other one is it's been long enough. Ooh, the rare fight encounter on the step of the teleporter. So as soon as we get off the fight, we're gonna teleport without pressing any button. Ain't that right? Yep. Cool. All the stupid details you don't care about. Did I fucking... Oh, okay, here. Cool. Now we go down. Rudo. Yeah, Rolf. Cool. Cool. You can fall down. You don't get hurt. Still wouldn't recommend. Ah. Blastoids again, huh? Freaking sound effect being different every time. The sound emulation of the Mega Drive Mini 2 is excellent. It's not, you know, it's not the original thing, and it really shows in this game with the sound effects. But it's pretty damn close. You have to be extremely stupid and lunatic to even notice the differences or care. At this point, I don't need the map. I remember the path. That's how many times we did this trip. Fuck me. I wasn't kidding when I told you guys earlier in this stream that this dungeon is fucked up. And it is top 3 fucked up dungeons in this game, which means it's really fucked up. And it's the first fucked up one. The other is the Green Dam. The other is whatever the fuck the name of that dungeon in the ice world with the pits is. I think Ikuto is the name. Or you have to fall through pits, and that's how the fucking dungeon works. It doesn't have teleporters, just pits. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Just fucking die. Thank you. You had a lot of experience in Meseta for those guys, because, yeah. Because you kill more than, you know, 4, which is the maximum number of enemies you would normally fight. What is this graphical artifact, by the way, on the ground? You guys seen this graphical glitch? Huh. Interesting. There's a graphical glitch on the ground. You see the tiles? They have these. Let me screenshot and zoom. See that red shit? That red shit is smaller than a pixel, so it's some artifact from the Mega Drive Mini 2. Huh. Looks kind of cool. Nae's level 30. That's funny. She's almost capable of soloing Nae first. But we're not gonna entertain that. Yeah, lots of people seem to complain about the foreground layer being confusing and not helping you where to go. It's not supposed to, but it's not like it hinders you. Don't fuck this up. Don't. Okay, I think we're good, right? Forrest is gonna die now, right? With Rudo's shot. Thank you very much. What's up, Mr. Lolly? Oh, you leveled up and learned a new technique before the final battle I'm ever gonna use him in. That's cool. Level 15, Hugh Bilgust. He learned Vol. Whoa. It's pretty cool. That's his unique technique that's actually useful. It's Bolt and Sub-Bolt. In English, just Vol and Sub-Vol. One shot, insta-kill biomonsters. 50% chance. Not gonna work on Nae first. You know, he never learns fucking Nafoi, so other than that, he's useless. But you know, maybe in the Mega Drive Mini 2, having Hugh with Vol and Savol in Dazzle is good. Could be. Yeah, the problem with The problem with Manic Winery, the problem with dungeons, it's not the foreground layers that get me lost. It's that after a battle ends, you're confused anyways, because your party is gonna face the camera and it's gonna be all compacted together, so you have no sense of where you were going. You have to remember where you were going. That's fucking shit. That's my biggest difficulty playing is. Sometimes I forget where I'm going, maps or no maps. Finally, the battle. Will I remember to use the visiphone? Okay, Nay full health, 130. She doesn't even have the good boots. I didn't care. There, I got the wrong character. Slow ass rest healing. Okay, that's it. Item. Who has it? Nay, no good. Give it to somebody else. Oh shit. Okay. Give to Rudo. Rudo. Do we wanna try? Do we wanna try with Nay, guys? Let's save here. Making contact with the data memory. Boom! From inside the dungeon. How cool is that? Okay. Yeah, the foreground effect was cool. Ah. Dun 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 dun. Toss. So this is the configuration you would have with Nay if you were attempting to solo the battle against Nay first. A bag full of trimates other than your equipment. We're lacking the good boots. We just got sandals, but whatever. I read this twice, so alright. Well, fuck! Good fucking start! And also not having the boots means it's impossible because you don't have enough speed, right? You need to be faster, I guess. She died with a bag full of trimates, dude. That's funny. Alright, let's try this again. Foy and Chifoy. Will Vol work? Phantasy Star II, Nay first, Vol. Nobody knows, because who the fuck is gonna use Hugh? Alright. That'd be funny. We can try casting it. For fun, let's cast it. Fuck it. Vol. Miss. Didn't work. Fair. Ow. Why didn't that fucking heal Rudo? That was dumb. Check this one. Why? I know exactly what this is. It's got the jewel crown, laser knives, and ceramic fibrita. What? What, Zenki? Why are you derailing the stream? There's nothing here that I didn't do myself. Oh, just got sheer? Well, I'm not gonna watch a 6-minute video, dude. Okay, we need to do some severe healing. I think she's gonna act first either way, so just if she attacks you, that's it. Rudo could also die. God fucking damn it, Rudo! Alright, we got this. Solo's Nay first with Sheer. Oh yeah, it does say that in the title. That's cool. What level is she? 178 points? That's big. High level grind. It's like level 35 or some shit. Well, it's fast to be faster than Nay first with Sheer. At least. Good luck on Nay first. Yeah, didn't work. I'm fucked. Let's use the claw and miss Rafa. What's up, Satakai? Oh, Hugh's got this. Ah! Try again! Oh. No. We had one technique point left. Hugh soloed his ex-girlfriend? I don't get it. Not so much today, Satukai, after the brisk pace of last time. Today we're in a big rut. Definitely underleveled after all the brisk pace of the other time, and now I fucking up here and there. But it's okay, we had the Visiphone. If Nay had the good boots here, she could, you know, attempt to fight. Probably. She needs to go first. That's why you need to level her up. And give her the best boots, not that she can, so that she can survive a sword attack. She's not gonna survive 2 swords attacks. It's so that, you know, now I'm dead. It's so that she can move first, and then, you know, her Trimate use is gonna come before her next attack. That's it. Oh yeah, you're supposed to die here. She's supposed to lose this. Yeah, but you're supposed to win this one. Well, let's fucking do that. Alright, boom. Cool. You got Trimates, mate? There you go, boom, boom. Okay. What do you mean a failed save, Fui? You can grind Nay and stack up on Trimates, and you can defeat Nay first. and the game acknowledges that she won. However, you will get different dialogue, and the battle with Nay first will end because you killed her, but because you killed her, and if one dies, so does the other, Nay still dies. Alright, I want to keep Rolf attacking because he's got the highest damage. And do this instead. That's good. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be able to keep that DPS up washing. Let's see how this goes now. What can I do? That's G4 and G4. Fuck. Well, might as well heal yourself now if you survive to do that. If not, well played. Nice. All right, keep it up. Not worth healing anybody, really, right now. Could go off on a limb and guess something, but I'm just gonna fight. Alright. Should have healed Rudo. Miss. Fuck! Oh! RGB? Yeah, RGB is shit. I don't like RGB. You're asking for mouse recommendations? Oh, we did it. Rolf calls Nay's name once again. But his plaintive cry merely echoes and re-echoes. The weather control system is shaking terrifically. Now Nay First is dead. There is no one controlling it. All of the pent-up energy is pouring into the system. It's blowing up. What's happening? Rolf and the others quickly decide to return to Paseo. Lost control of my party, they go to the Clone Lab Center. Welcome to the Clone Labs. Who would you like to have return to you? Ah, the one called Nay? I'm sorry, but we really aren't able to return people who aren't human. It just doesn't work. Just about Paseo is a plateau. Why not put her to rest up there? Don't be sad. Everyone must die sometime. Your friend led a full life. What about that Thai young one over there, Rudo? Because he died. Maybe possible to bring him back to life. So it's cool because you had a party member that died. You get that unique little line there, extra line. All right, there you go. Then they go and they bury Nay. Oh my gosh! It's the oh my gosh guy who's a full giant meme. It's like one of the internet's first memes. Before the internet was a thing, this guy was a meme. Yomigos, the lake is flowing, overflowing. There must have been an accident at Climatrol. All of the rain supply has flowed into the lake. Moda is going to flood. Run for your lives. It's a catastrophe. Rolf, once again there is a serious problem. Just when we were feeling relieved that those monsters had been taken care of, this happened. We could avoid the worst case that the dams could be open, but there's no control. Someone must go there and open them. Please let me do it. Well, but you see, Rolf, I'm sorry to say this, but the government of Palma has announced your names as the ones who made Mother Brain go crazy. Right now, the security system is desperately trying to catch you guys. It is too dangerous to do anything that stands out. But even if we stay inside and hold our breath, they will find us sooner or later, Captain. I'd rather go and open those dams. I want to find out who's trying to destroy Motavia. I see. I won't say anymore. Take care of yourselves. So now we're fugitives. And if you thought that was pretty cool, the most amazing thing about all this is... the following. Not only all NPCs now have new dialogue, and the dams, you know, they're open again, so now you need to control it, which is reflected on the map, because that lake is overflowing and there's water all over. And you can use the jet scooter to go inside and towards the dams. But because you are now a fugitive for Mother Brain, because they blame you from Palma, this is what happens. Macho Man and Whistle. The enemies now are all robots. There's no more biomonsters. The biomonsters are no longer the crisis, because you solved that crisis. You killed May first. She was doing the biomonsters. You solved that. Yet they think you're a fucking rebel or some shit now. So they send you to hell with the fucking power of security robots from the Mother Brain. And Mother Brain is rioting and whatever. Which means, by the way, that Hugh now is fucking useless. Because all of his cool anti-biomonster techniques are not gonna work against the fucking robots. Who, by the way, are all armored. So Rudo is super good with his gun that ignores armor. Spells are good. Kane has anti-robot spells. Anna would be shit because she's got low damage boomerangs, plus they get shielded and shit. So that would be pretty fucking bad. Now, about Ned. Gem and Djibouti. Yes, Hundfast. That's where the Omegosh is from. About the Clone Lab. She knew I was coming and she knew exactly why I was coming. She got scared. She stopped playing a stupid fucking Clone Lab grandma's horror tune. I think her subscribers especially, not just my audience, is pretty disappointed in your Clone Lab service her and kinda wants a fucking explanation. So what's this thing about Nay not being able to be resurrected because she's not human? What's this bullshit you're trying to feed us with, huh? I see. You see, chat? That's a localization problem. Because that does not make any fucking sense. It never did. It didn't make sense when I was little. It didn't make sense when I grew up. It doesn't make sense to you now. Some of you in chat get it. Like, what does that mean? That she's never allowed to eat shit in the game? No, that's not true. If she dies, you can resurrect her in the clone lab. The thing is, they localize the dialogue really shittily. What she actually says is that her molecular structure is messed up, so she cannot do anything. Which makes sense with the notion that she and they first are one. And if one dies, so does the other. It's all in my video, by the way. Thank you, Grandma. Now, off to more pressing matters. What's this about the rebels and the robots? That's not cool. I mean, I'm here, there's people that watch me, the people that subscribe and shit. You know, that's real money they're sending the robots. That's not cool. I have to do this bit. You didn't even play the corridor transition there from the clone lab. That's no way to hijack my stream, you know? That's real ugly. Well, as you know, dismissed. I'm not gonna be streaming on Tuesday. I'm gonna be at Avril Lavigne's concert. We'll be back on fucking Thursday with Super Mario Bros. 2 on the Mega Drive. Legit Taiwanese game. Don't forget, the next weekend, the Best of Nintendo 7 Marathon is happening. I've been Goaty_, that was my time. And next time I see you, we will finally be able to